Hello, everyone! It's been a little bit since we played the D&D Marathon game. 2 weeks exactly, which is actually normally when we play. Wow, we actually haven't missed one. The Scuff King returns, and yet there will be no Scuff today, apart from I think that I forgot to change something that we'll find out when I switch scenes. Hello, Daddy! Hello, Jojo! Hello, everyone in my lovely chat. There's a lot going on right now for the Hero Factory Agency. If you wanted to check it out, hit me up there. Well, we are currently closed on normal investments. We might make exceptions for anyone wanting to invest a large amount, so if you're interested in investing in my little agency, feel free to reach out to me. If you want to support the streams and the channel directly, there's the way to do so. Also, any subscription, bits, or donation gets the player of your choice an inspiration, and they need it because last time, the D&D Marathon game, blood was the currency of the day. As the party fought their way through Farblex and... Anyone remember the Master of the Castle's name? Dralmor, I believe it was?
Dralmor Born Grey.
Dralmor Born Grey's ambush. The party battled their way through it. However, in their zealor, several of them pursued after Farblex Spattergoo as he retreated through the caves, Joe being the primary pursuant, and he fell to an ambush. As the party tried to navigate their way back through the caves, Davlin also perished. However, in doing so, Joe and Davlin managed to buy enough time for the party to finish regrouping, and now they've struck a very decisive blow against the high, damp, honorable King Shaman, Farblex Spattergoo. Dralmar Born Grey also lies dead, and now we reach the finale of the assault on Castle Naerytar. Do Elevor, Tonks, and Caleb have the resources and determination to see this through? Or will they soon join their fallen comrades on the cold stone floor of the caverns beneath the castle? Anyone want to add to that recap? Anyone want to say hello to the chat?
Hi!
Hi, chat.
Oh wait, hi
I
chat.
hope I don't die.
We're also joined by a new player and a new friend, Shien. Shien, say hello and introduce yourself.
Hello. What are we doing?
Introduce yourself. Say hi.
Okay, so I'm Sheena. I actually have more than a few experience with 5e. I also currently play on the Cyberpunk Red campaign on Sundays. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a druid, Rune Circle. I'm excited to play that and see how it goes.
All right. Hello, Luminous. As a note, Egg is still taking a break from all my games. Make sure to wish him your love on the Discord server. He's just dealing with a lot right now and could definitely use the chat support. Shien, your character will be joining after this combat. Raylan, you as well. Okay?
Okay, no problem.
Let's see. Giant Lizard 3 is all the way back here. Since everybody else is coming over to have a good time, he's going to come on over too. Followed by his best friend, Giant Lizard 8. Giant Frog 10 is going to try to... Hello, King Keaton. Hello, monsters. Hello, everyone. We're just getting started. First off, Giant Frog 10 is going to try to break free of the sanctuary holding its mind to get at Tonks, because gnomes are its favorite food, and it fails its save. Tonks, you're up.
Wait. I think I should take my character out, because I think they're on the combat tracker.
You're fine.
Never mind.
No, you're fine. I haven't put you on the combat tracker yet. Also, for the Kim who's redeeming the hydrate, currently, for all of my hydrates for the next few days, I'm drinking a 14-year-old Scotch whiskey that Apossiate tipped me. It's really, really tasty. It's really, really good. For all my hydrates, I pour a small little bit of it, and then every hydrate, I take a sippy of it.
Man, I shouldn't have wasted all my hydrates last week.
I also do the same anytime we get any donations or support or anything like that. So with Sly doing another... Wow, Jesus, 10 months? Thank you so much, Sly. Sly, who gets the inspiration? That also means I take a sippy of my Scotch whiskey. So that's 2 sippies.
I took the dodge action into my turn.
Tonks does her best to not be eaten like her grandpappy may or may not have been.
I was named after him.
Tonks Jr.?
No, it'd be like
Seven
Tonks the
is going
second.
to dash all the way over here. Elevor, you're up.
Aha!
Who
Alright.
doesn't have one? Currently, Caleb and Elevor do not, as well as the new character that Doddle is playing because Davlin died, and Shien, who hasn't been introduced yet, don't have an inspiration either. You look down the cavern, headed towards the stairs, using his staff, leaning on it heavily because he's injured, Elevor, and hopping awkwardly is Farbleck Spattergoo. Every now and then, the bullywug turns his head over and sneers to check where you're at while he's trying to run. You know, and I will remind you, he is likely out of spell slots, as the last time that you blasted him with something dangerous, he was unable to counterspell it.
Oh, believe me, sir, I remember. I remember that quite well.
Thinking
And
about
he's
it.
gonna
King
have-
Keaton.
He's going to have a couple of magic missiles coming at his face, so here we go. Ah, he's still alive.
What do your bolts look like as they strike into his back with extreme percussive force as he's trying to run?
Yeah, everything with me is very green themed. So they're a nice, like, emerald green, and they're, just sort of a bolt of energy that goes flying. And I try to aim them in such a way so that when he turns back, it just smacks him right in the face.
Once on one cheek, bam! Once on the other, and slams right in the center of his forehead. You can see that his frog face is covered in bruises, blood. He's all cut up, leaning heavily, and barely standing now. Claptail gives an agonized roar at seeing how many dead lizard folk are in this cavern, and your best buddy is going to rush at Farbleck Spattergoo, provoking a total of 3 attacks of opportunity because Claptail's not satisfied just being behind the bullywug. He wants to block his retreat.
Claptail!
Let's see if
Careful, friend! I yell in Draconic.
I believe in you.
Well, I will remind, the frogs all have a grapple effect on their attacks. Would anyone like to spend inspiration on Frog 2, 10, or 4, rolling at disadvantage?
I do. I don't care which one.
I'll say
Just make
Frog
one of
10.
them disadvantaged.
I'll say Frog 10 then. Dropping the 18, Frog 10 misses. Let's see about Frog 2.
Yeah.
Nice. Come on, Claptail. You got this.
Frog 2 is a hit, sadly.
No.
Claptail, thank you so much for the subscription, King Keaton. That's another sippy of my nice whiskey. And who do you want to give an inspiration to?
Oh, I don't think you switched to the table yet.
Oh shit, I haven't. Thank you, Doddle. Gain an inspiration, by the way.
Yay.
Immediately use it.
Well, you might have something to use it on, because let me narrate what's going on here, and I just gotta set up the Fantasy Grounds. Make it 2! The same player can't get 2 inspiration. So, Doddle, would you like to give that inspiration to someone else?
I'll give it to Cinder.
Cinder, that's you, Shien. Shien, go ahead and get an inspiration. You should see it on your main page, that there is a place where you can talk, like a little bubble that you can click near the top. Yep, and clicking that bubble gives you a little star. You also do get an inspiration, Doddle, still, by the way. So make sure to toggle that, so it's there. Claptail is bit by one of the frogs as he tries to get past it, and it grabs a hold of his tail. And Claptail looks back and anguishedly says, in Draconic, "No, I won't let him escape!" And he throws his shield and club to the side and takes a javelin off of his back and is going to hurl it at Spattergoo. Does anyone want to apply an inspiration to this?
I mean,
Okay.
I will.
Okay.
Yep.
Claptail rolls at advantage. Just barely a miss as the javelin clatters to the ground. Claptail, roaring angrily whilst crying out, "No, no, no!" is going to make a bite attack on Giant Frog 2, because he does get 2 attacks.
Eat him.
He will hit Giant Frog 2, and he rips through the frog, meaning he is going to be able to carry on his movement. So let's see if Giant Frog 4 hits him or not. It does, sadly, again, damaging him and stopping his movement here. He'll still get attacks of opportunity if it counts. Luminous, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That means that there's another inspiration. Who's getting that inspiration? And I will also take another sippy of my 14-year-old whiskey. Thank you so much, sir.
Everyone's getting inspiration today.
Thank chat, they're being very generous. Disadvantage on the enemy that just struck? Sure, I'll roll a second attack on it. It misses in the end, so I'm going to refund Claptail his hit points, and I'm going to move him over to here so he is at least able to block Spattergoo's progress forwards.
Attaboy, Claptail.
Giant
My
Lizard
boy.
4 is going to attack Giant Frog 7. It's a miss. Giant Lizard 6 kind of can't fit in this narrow area, and so he just kind of waits his turn. Frog 4, oh look at that, a gnome is right near it. He makes his wisdom save. Your DC is a less than 15, correct? Or it is a 15?
What did we say it was? I don't even remember. It was wisdom plus the thing plus proficiency, right?
I
12 plus
believe
1 plus...
it's
or
8
8
plus
plus...
proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh, yeah. So 8 plus 3 plus 1. So that's 11 plus 1 is 12.
You're like a level 6, right? I feel like that should be higher.
I feel like it should be too.
Wait, you're an artificer, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm an artificer, so I think
It's not
a-
wisdom, it's intelligence. It's intelligence-based.
Oh, thank God. I was like, wait a minute. It's 8 plus 4 plus 3. So 8 plus 7, that's 15.
Right, so it does tie. It ties managing to break through your sanctuary, but when it goes to bite you, you dodge out of the way. The dodge action really saving the day there. Dodge action plus sanctuary, by the way, for anyone who plays characters with access to those abilities, is one of the best ways that you can buy a lot of time when you're surrounded. Giant Frog 6 fails its wisdom, especially with unintelligent creatures that just keep trying to break it. Giant Frog 9 does break it and is going to try to bite on you. With disadvantage, still a heavy miss. The lizards can't fit through. Farblex Spattergoo, realizing he's not getting out of here with a disengage, is going to attack once with his bite attack. Now, can that be applied to anything? It can! Farblex is going to use a use of his Poison Strike. As you see on his tongue, a vial sticks out for a moment, and he crushes it between the front of his face, so when he bites onto Claptail, the poison gets into the wound. Dealing a whopping... Oh, very low roll. Only 6 damage on a D4 and then 2D8. Farblex is going to then try to stab him with a spear, and with a nat 1, misses wildly, and Claptail manages to bite down on the spear, aimed for his face, breaking the tip of it off. The spear is now broken. Spattergoo is just gonna try to run, provoking Claptail's attack of opportunity. Could this be it? Could this be
Come
it?
on, come on, come on!
It is a
Yes!
hit!
Kill him!
Smash it.
Yes!
He's dead! As Farblex Spattergoo turns to run, Claptail crunches down on his spear and flings his head to the side. Spattergoo makes it a few steps before stopping, and he raises one of his webbed hands to the back of his neck, gripping at the spearhead that Claptail just threw into his back. The High Honorable Damp King Shaman Spattergoose staggers a few more steps forward, drops to his hands and knees, and curls up on the stairs as he bleeds out. That is the end of Farbleck Spattergoo, and vengeance for the original chieftain of the Scaly Death Lizard Folk tribe, for Davlin, and for Joe. Claptail.
And Noelle, too?
Noelle, did Noelle die?
Oh yeah, the one did die.
I think so.
I did not. I chose to heal myself instead of healing her.
Oh yeah, Noelle died too. Again. Yeah. And Noelle! Caleb, you're up. Claptail is rejoicing, just roaring in defiance right now at the ceiling. The frogs don't have the wherewithal to surrender, however. They are very much interested in eating Tonks. That'll be a hit.
Let us save her then.
No. I don't want to be.
A 3.
9 damage.
That's a heavy.
For Davlin and Shien, are you guys familiar with D&D lore enough to know the various factions of the Sword Coast?
Not really.
Another frog dead. Shien, how about you?
Oh, you know, that's a...
Shien? I don't think he's...
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the factions of the Sword Coast, or do you need a little refresher real quick?
No, I'm aware of the factions. I currently my character is from the Emerald Enclave.
Oh, you're the Emerald Enclave. Raylan, your character, can you be from the Emerald Enclave as well? What do you think about nature? Do you like nature? You like plants and animals?
Nah.
Wait,
Yeah, like it's...
how in good God's name do you have a wisdom of 4?
Raylan's like, fuck nature.
That's the... That was for the roll.
What did you roll for your wisdom?
I think it was like a 3.
Why are you a rogue with 17 strength and a 4 wisdom?
I don't know.
I would recommend not using that stat block, or at least changing around the numbers, but, it's fine for now, I suppose. It's very entertaining. Well, you're never gonna spot a trap ever with that score. What do you feel about nature, Donald?
I mean, nature is pretty calming. It basically gives... Or it gives one a peace of mind. And can connect oneself to the earth. So basically, like, nature's pretty cool.
Good enough for me. Shien, he's your bodyguard, and you're doing a secret mission right now for the Emerald Enclave I'll talk about later. Thank you for the raid, Moonspider55. Thank you so much for coming. Can one of my mods give him a shout-out, please? Thank you so much.
I think I actually do need to remake my character after this, because I think I did mess up some stuff. You're right.
Alright, we can remake your character from scratch if you'd like. Just, the main thing is that your stats are in the wrong places, not that they're super terrible. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you were having an excellent stream. We're currently running D&D, and I'm waiting for Caleb to finish his turn.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was waiting for everyone to stop talking, but there you go.
You okay, Kim?
I don't want to be eaten by this frog.
You're not!
That's one more dead tongue, so keep it up.
I've never been afraid of them being like a... Never mind. I'll stop.
Even though they're not that intelligent, they can definitely still want to preserve their lives, especially now that the guy yelling at them isn't alive. Giant Frog 10 is going to try to get away from you, Tonks. It provokes an attack of opportunity. Would you like to take it?
I'm good.
Okay. Claptail doesn't have attacks of opportunity, and so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... 45, 50, 55, 60. You want to hear something funny that I don't understand? The giant frogs move faster than the bullywugs do. Hey, hey, hey! Thank you, Moon Spider, for coming. I hope that you're having a good time. Tonks, you're up.
If I disengage and move, would that cancel? It wouldn't cancel my sanctuary.
It does not cancel Sanctuary. Disengage is not a hostile action.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and go towards Doors. Wherever that may be. However far 35 feet is, right? So
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 25, 35. I guess the square. Boom.
Okay. Elevor.
All right. I will. I'll go. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Through Fluffy and Pongo, the giant lizards. And I will do my usual wombo combo. My first hit will be with the assistance of my good friend Moonbeam.
I've updated the names of the lizard folk that you just named.
Yeah, Fluffy and Pongo. There you go. Yep. There you go. Thanks. And yeah, we'll do that.
Chat's complimenting you, Kim.
Yeah.
You weren't targeting, but
I wasn't targeting anything. Is that
doing Frog 9, right? Yeah, that'll hit.
That's a hit. Okay, let me target him now. Sorry about that.
You don't need to be sorry. Totally fine. It happens all the time.
A little bit of that, and you get a little bit of this.
2
He's
frogs
dying.
for the price of 1.
And then this guy gets a little fire damage too.
Like I
And
said,
he's
2 frogs for the price of 1. The last frog, I'm okay ending combat now because it's running. The giant lizards are going to just chase it down. So I'm good at ending combat here if everyone else is.
Sure.
Yep.
With the final frog fleeing into the distance, the various corpses all about, finally the caverns underneath Castle Naerytar fall silent once more.
Oh man.
She's
Well,
Arrest anybody?
well, actually, first thing Elevor does is he walks over to the body of Spattergoo, and he saws off the head of the bullywug, and he hands it kind of ceremoniously to Claptail. And then I'll search his body to see if he's got anything useful in his body.
Claptail thanks you in Draconic and kneels before you, pledging his fealty to King Sparkfinger, and saying that he's not worthy of the honor of the head, and that should go to the person who brought them all together.
No.
Snapjaw.
It was your kill. Snapjaw's true. Where is Snapjaw dead or no?
Him and Lucky Star are the only
He's in my
other 2
backpack.
lizard folk survivors. They are currently
that's
in
right.
Tonks' backpack. Tonks
That's right,
shoved
that's
them into the bag of holding and into her physical enlarged backpack in order to protect them, and then she dumped the enlarged backpack so it wouldn't shrink back with her right away. It'll shrink back the moment that Lucky Star is removed from it.
Got it. Okay. Does Farblex have anything of use on him? Anything interesting?
Well, let me check his inventory for you real quick. Really, you should have done that before I took him off of the combat tracker, but...
I said I was searching him after I cut off the head.
You were right. I took him off of it a while ago, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. He's got his broken spear. I don't think he has anything else on him. He has his broken spear. He has this weird hat that he was wearing. Essentially, he has everything in this image. And that head on his belt is Joe's.
Sorry. Okay. All right. Well, I turned back to Caleb and Tonks. Now what?
I'm gonna go find Joe's body. put him at rest.
You glance
I
back
kinda-
to Spattergoo's belt, where Joe's head hangs off of it.
We should probably reunite the
rest.
head with the rest of him.
Yeah,
Stretch,
that's
thank
fine.
you.
We should rest and search the rest of the place.
Is there a place safe enough to rest in?
I
Somewhere
mean,
upstairs, probably.
I kind
Is-
of like this spot.
Is
We
the
got a
ups?
lot of.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Lord Sportfinger.
Not you two. I was just going to ask: Do we have any sense as to whether the upstairs of the castle is completely empty? I mean, there are still other floors. It's like at least a second level, if not a third. Not to mention.
We checked through a lot of it already.
Okay, well,
We did rest earlier and weren't bothered.
we could go back to that like that dining hall area by the kitchen, where the horde was.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best idea.
Okay. Are there other areas of this basement that we didn't explore? Or did we explore all of it? I don't
You
know if
have
there's
not
anything
been
else.
through all of it. I will remind you, in this area here, I don't know if you'll be able to see this circle. I hope you can. It's northwest of you, pretty far out. Can you see that?
Yep,
big
I
circle
see it.
put?
Yep.
That area was the Misty Room, and there were 3 pathways from it. You took the southernmost one. There's still one to the northwest, and one to the southwest that you had not explored. And then there's also that very large lake area. You haven't explored that in full either.
Yeah.
Lord Spikefinger, just gonna throw it out there. I'm pretty tapped out, and this is kind of a nice alcove. Like, we got the big lizards. Maybe we just set camp here for however long we need to rest, which for me is a long rest.
A long rest.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to wait that long here.
You
Yeah,
do know
I
that the
know.
masters of the castle are dead, but Jaws, I forget his full name, but Jaws, the Red Wizard of Thay, as well as Rezimir, the architect behind your suffering, have likely fled by now.
Yeah,
They were
I'd
running.
love to find out how they fled. I mean, that would be useful to know. Maybe we could figure out where they fled to.
I will remind you, Snapjaw said that they've never seen them use the front door to the castle, and that they had always
Right.
come to and from these caverns primarily.
I can look back in my notes, but what do we know about Rezmir? Do we know if I don't even know if it's a male or a female or what kind of
You've
character
seen
it is, but
you've seen Rezmir.
I have to look back in my notes. I don't remember.
I will remind you.
Oh
You
shit!
got
Let me see what I got.
You
That's my
got
thing. Sorry about
one
that.
glimpse at Rezmir forever ago, during the attack on Green Nest.
Okay.
You also had a very, very brief glimpse of them all the way back in Phandalin.
Yep.
Okay.
Rezmir is one of the very, very high-ranking members of the Cult of the Dragon, as far as you know. You didn't know Rezmir's name for quite some time, and it's a she, by the way. She is a female half-dragon.
She looks, well, I don't know. I was gonna say, does she look like a spellcaster? I don't know. They all wear robes, so that's not really helpful.
She has a staff, a stave, and you do know that she was unable to bring, what was it, Ashen Lightning he's calling himself now? I forget what he was originally.
Burnt lightning.
Cyanrath.
Lightning.
Oh, yeah, he's calling himself Burnt
Cyanrath.
Lightning. Burnt Lightning, yeah. Burnt Lightning. They brought back Cyanrath from the dead, and he calls himself Burnt Lightning now. It wasn't Rezmir who did that. It was the other cultist that escaped and is now in Candlekeep that you know of. I forget their name.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's Mondath. Frulam,
Mondath.
right?
Frulam
Yeah.
Mondath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
So
giving
we
you a
need to go
reminder.
back there too.
Yeah, you guys have currently, like, you've smashed middle management.
Right.
But
Well,
the
I mean,
manager
here's
keeps getting away from you.
the purpose of my questions is kind of like, how do they get in and out of here, or do they have teleportation spells of their own? Are they really high level spellcasters that can teleport at will, or is there a teleportation circle or some kind of magic portal?
Your notes will not give you the answer yet. I will tell you right now, you have not found the answer to that question.
I'm thinking aloud. That's just I
Perfect.
get it. We don't know.
No worries. Just wanted to go over.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Well, are we resting here? Are we resting upstairs? What's everybody want to do?
If we go upstairs, I'd still like to take a moment and reunite Joe's head, his body first.
I think that's appropriate. I can get behind that.
Also, yeah, okay, yeah. Unless, I don't know how Thirst feels about it.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what Tonks wants to do, that's fine.
Sweet. We don't physically
can I-
have to walk over there, or should we, River?
Where? Physically?
To reunite Joe's body together. Do we need to take turns walking over there, or can we free move?
You can free move right now.
Yeah.
Until you enter areas that I don't think you've explored sufficiently, in which case then we'll enter back into turn-based. Would you like me to move you to the cavern where Joe died in, Tonks?
Yeah.
Would anyone else like to go that way as well?
I'll go with her.
Tonks, are you going north or south to get there?
I haven't been north at all, so if we go north, Lord Sparkfinger has to show me the way.
Are you going through the northern path or the southern path? Southern path.
You may call me Elevor, Tonks. But yeah, let's go the northern because we were through there and there weren't any bad guys that way that I remember.
Plus, also, I think the centipedes are still down there.
Right. Yeah. I don't really want to deal with them if I don't have to.
Going through the north way then, Tonks, I'm just going to drag you through. Is anyone else going with her?
Yeah, Caleb will go because.
Does somebody?
He's kind of heavy.
Does somebody have the head?
Can you grab it?
Okay.
Are you coming too, Elevor?
Yeah. Oh, did you want me to move myself? I thought you were dragging us over there.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, I am. I'm just...
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm going.
It's a bit of a distance, so... Oh, Jesus. One of you slipped away from me nearly. Wait, why am I moving you all like that when I can just do this and teleport you there?
Right.
Point. I'm not going to move the lizard folk. They're with you if anything happens. All right. Joe's corpse is this one here. That blood splatter right up to the north of you. Tonks.
I gaze upon it. I'm mad. I'm mostly mad, and I call out, "You poor dumb bastard, why'd you have to run?" And then I start crying, and I put the head back on.
You remember why he ran, but only you know why.
I do remember, and Elevor is a little melancholy. He kind of places his hand on Egg's body, and he just says,
"Joe's body. Egg's not dead."
Or Egg, sorry. They're one and the same entity in my mind. Sorry. Yeah, on Joe's body, and I just say, sorry, my friend. It was not my intention to get you killed, but you were the bravest of us.
Caleb puts his hand on Tonks, gives her head pats, but feels indifferent to Joe.
I guess after a few minutes of sobbing, I stand up, but not before rifling through Joe's pocket.
Wow!
There might be something useful.
Hey.
I can rebuild him, Elevor.
That's why you wanted to come out here.
Joe's last words were to loot him. I don't know if you remember that. He said,
Yes, and they were to loot him. I am honoring his wishes.
His last words, when I asked Egg, does Joe have any last words? Joe said, "Loot my body," and then died. All right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let me know if there's anything that you want me to add into the party inventory. Hat of Disguise.
That could be useful.
I have one already.
I mean,
I'll
having an
take it.
extra
I'll just take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
take it. Having an extra hat of disguise
Take
is
it, I'll
never a
take
bad
They're
thing.
also loners. You guys do remember that, and you've already
That's
given
true.
one of
Yeah.
them away.
I mean, they're loners, but you know.
For right now, we need to give it back.
His backpack,
What's in his backpack?
a lot. I'm just wondering if you want the backpack outside.
Yeah, I'll just take
of
the whole back. I'll take all of it. I'll take the whole backpack with everything in it.
Are you sure? He had a lot of weird stuff. Are you sure you wanted everything in his backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go through it while we're resting or
Are
at
you-
some
Yeah.
later
Yeah.
point.
I don't know
It's
if you're
just
going to
kinda-
have the weight capacity to carry it all because he
In the
had,
bag of holding. In the bag of holding.
well, he had 5,000 ball bearings.
I don't
Somehow.
want 5,000 ball bearings. You can leave that
That's
out.
why I'm asking. I'm gonna go over it all for you, Kim, and you can tell me.
Shit.
5,000 ball bearings.
No.
You okay?
Just throw
A bedroll.
those in the water.
About
No.
2 bells.
No.
A bone hand.
No.
A set of common clothing.
No.
A club.
No.
One of the Cult of the Dragon spears.
No.
Dagger.
Yeah, Caleb will take that.
Oh, okay. Well, Caleb can have it.
A dagger.
No.
Okay, I need you to roll me a sleight of hand on this one because he did tell me he had trapped this.
The sphere?
No, it's you, Togs, who needs to roll it as you're going into the next set of items in his bag, and I need
Yeah,
you to
yeah, on
sleight
the
of hand
sphere.
it.
Oh, okay,
I
got
need
you.
you to sleight of hand it because he has 10 poison fish hooks.
What the fuck?
It's egg. You prick your hand on a fish hook. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Egg. Even in death?
You don't feel any different currently. Do you want the 10 poison fish hooks?
No.
Even in death.
How
Even in death,
does
this
he
chaotic
have
energy
10
lives on.
poison fish hooks?
You can.
Great axe.
Is it special in any way?
You touch it, it doesn't feel special in any way.
I look behind me and say, does anyone need a great axe? No takers?
I gave up great axes years ago. I'm good.
Perfect. We don't need it.
The Great Axe of Timora, shiny.
Is that an actual item or is that a Joe item?
It's a Joe item. He's written that it's of Timora, it has her symbols on it, and it actually does appear to be
You know
somehow
what?
shinier than the others. This was the axe he
take-
used all the time. So
Yeah, I'll
that's his
take it in
Sure.
remembrance. And if I make a new Rocky, I'll just make it a Joe. Perfect.
2 hooded lanterns. I don't know why he had 2, but he did have 2 of them.
Take one.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Mess kit.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He doesn't have his rations anymore. He threw them all away, and I believe he threw all his flasks of oil as well. A pouch.
What's in the pouch? It's just an empty pouch.
He didn't say what was in what.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's okay. Nah, we'll leave it.
11 fleshless right hands.
What?
What?
Joe.
What?
No, I'm good. I don't need that many hands.
Okay.
That's where the smell was coming from.
Yeah, really.
Hempen rope.
I'll take.
Preferably I like ass, obviously. Ass is way better than titty. Titty's nice, but ass is better. Thank you for asking that, chat. 100... Let's see. What's 10 times 100?
If it's 100 or something, I don't need it. You can pass.
It's 110 feet spools of string.
No, I'm okay.
A tinderbox.
I'll take it.
10 torches.
Don't we all have dark vision? Like Thirst doesn't, right?
No, I've got
Thirst
dark
does.
vision. I carry a lantern.
Yeah, wait, I'm not
all the
taking 10 torches.
all the surviving members of the party have dark vision.
Yeah, I don't need it. You're good.
330 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
5 electrum.
We'll just take all of the cash he has. We'll leave him. We'll leave him with 2 gold pieces whenever you die.
Yeah. Make him copper.
No.
No, he gets gold because he's the best. He's the goodest gold.
Alright, make it Electrum.
Nobody likes
Sure.
Electrum anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. That sounds great.
So you are doing Electrum?
Yes,
Jesus, you
finally.
fucking monsters. He's gonna pay the
You said
ferryman.
loot him.
I guess that's technically paying the ferryman with a dead currency, so maybe he will appreciate it. Alright,
It's a good little joke.
that's everything on his body.
All right.
Everything in that you guys want is in the party sheet. You'll have to take it and drag it onto your character sheets for who wants what. There's a certain irony in that. Yeah, basically.
If Joe has like a sword, can you guys like get it? Because I forgot to get a sword when I was making my character.
We'll remake your character, Donald, I think.
Elivor, if you want to hold on to whatever money, or between you and Thirst, split it. I don't know how. I have too much gold on me already. You can guys take it.
You could never have enough gold. I say we
I don't
split
know.
them.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could
No.
split the cash evenly, but I mean,
I
as
would-
far as the other stuff,
I would say for simplicity's sake, if we just the 3 dead characters pull their money together and then we split it evenly.
that's
We
true.
can worry about their gear later.
Donald and Noel too.
Yeah.
Okay, are we leaving his body here, or where do you what do you want to do?
Well, I opened my bag of holding, and I guess Noelle and Dwaddle would come. Oh, Dwaddle's dead. Isn't Noelle in my body bag? I think Noelle's still in my bag of holding, and then the 2 other guys are in my backpack. But the 2 other guys aren't dead; they're just unconscious.
Yeah. Well, we should get them out.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
don't seem to
So
be in danger
I
right now.
open, but yeah, I'm trying to, yeah. Essentially, I'm gonna open all the bags, let these people out, and then put. We can take his 1,000 spools of thread and wrap him in it. Oh yes, that's what we'll do. You know
Yeah,
what?
mummy?
For Joe's efficiency, we'll wrap him in the finest way with his 1,000 pools of. Well, I need his body in one piece with the things over his eye, so we can bury him later.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I put him in my bag of holding and call it a day. But if River's not at the computer, everybody's out of all my bags. I'm just not carrying.
No, I'm out of here. I'm here. I figured that you had put
Very
the
joke,
lizard
yeah.
folk. I figured that you'd taken the lizard folk out to fit Noelle, Davlin, and
Well, remember, I put Noelle and Davlin in first, took them out, and jumped back over, and then put those people in the backpack.
Yep. So I'm assuming you guys can move whatever you want right now. I assume you have the time and labor to do so.
Well, I don't know where this area they want to go. Oh, you want to bury him first? We can bury him. I'm not sure where a nice place in here to be buried, if it's appropriate, or we can wait until later. Up to you guys.
You look around the heavy rock. It's going to be difficult digging if you wanted to bury him here.
Yeah, so we can go
Wait.
upstairs. Wait, what'd you?
We can wait then.
Did you guys want to head to the wherever you said it sounded comfy earlier to rest? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think we should go back upstairs, rest, and we'll come back down and search everything. We'll take Noelle. Noelle's in the bag. So is Davlin, I think, right?
No, Davlin got out of the bag. I'm pretty sure. Remember, because he went down. Farplex beheaded him or ate him.
No, I got hit with. Okay, so Davlin got hit with like a giant frog,
Yeah,
but
With
I don't
the
think he
frog?
got eaten.
Yeah,
yeah.
Davlin,
I think he just went down.
Yeah,
He
Davlin,
just, yeah, he
Davlin
went down.
and then bled to death.
Then,
Fireblex cut his throat, but didn't actually kill him.
They should still be in that room where we were just at with
Yeah.
all the giant lizards.
so
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
let's take their bodies back upstairs, and we'll rest, and then we'll come back down.
Yeah, I'd like to investigate those other 2 pathways. Plus,
Yeah,
there's
we're
something
not done
funny
here.
about there being mist over there.
Would you
Something's
like
going
me
on
to
there.
send you over there right now, then?
Have we rested yet? Was that the intention?
Yeah.
No, you have not rested yet.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what they were saying, right? Did we want to take a short rest first?
Yeah, at least a short one. I can't really heal myself.
Short or long?
Short.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think?
And down here or up there, it's going to be a lot of logistics just to get the lizards back up and back down if you want to come back down here with them.
However, and there's if you ultimately decide you want to do a short rest upstairs, it's fine. But that's what I was saying in that little alcove. We could get the big lizards to guard it off, and we could potentially take if all these people have been running and already made it out. We could still
Yeah.
explore down here.
Right.
But if you guys want to explore now, that's fine too. Or I mean, after
Well, I think at the very least we should have a short rest because I think all of us are injured.
Yeah.
We at least need to use some hit dice in order to make sure we don't insta die.
Sounds like you're definitely taking a short rest. Upstairs or downstairs?
Yeah.
I'm just rolling a few things. Please ignore those.
Oh yes, of course.
We
I'm
keep it
going to
upstairs.
ignore those.
We take it upstairs because we're also gonna. In that time, we're moving the bodies and all that.
Well, for the sake of I get okay. Let me rephrase this. I think for the sake of logistics of trying to fit these lizards one by one up the stairs, maybe just chill down here. But yeah, we can definitely go upstairs. It's probably going to be an effort.
Elevor, sounds like you're the tie-breaking vote. Caleb wants to rest upstairs. Tonks wants to rest downstairs.
I mean, we don't have to bring the giant lizards with us upstairs.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, we can leave them down here.
They can rest down here, and we can rest up there.
Hell yeah.
The party
Yeah.
has worked wonderfully for this group in the past before, yeah.
River.
I mean, they're not really.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did that?
Sorry, I thought my mic was muted there. My bad.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
Alright, short rest.
Yes.
Short rest has been granted. You guys hear no sounds. There is no additional movement from anywhere upstairs. You hear nothing. You see nothing in addition to what you've already seen, the bodies that are everywhere. It looks as if the cooks have escaped while you were gone.
Okay. So we can use hit dice.
Yep. Sorry. Are you doing anything with Davlin or Noel's corpse?
Would we keep all the corpses together, Joe, Davlin, Noel, and maybe keep them in the room where the horde is for the moment?
Okay, you keep them downstairs. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything further that you need to know about, or before you return?
Not downstairs in the basement, in the castle proper, where the horde was, north of the kitchen.
Sure. You stack some bodies.
Well, we would lay them out respectfully. After looting them of anything useful, of course.
You're looting them?
I don't know, are we?
I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
But we'll loot them later.
We can do it later, though. We can do it.
Yeah, all right. Let's do it later. That's
Okay.
fine. That's
Do
fine.
you want to split up Joe's money right now and the rest of the money that you found?
Yeah, we can split the money.
Yep. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. $2 gold and $2 silver remain in the party funds.
All right.
All right. I'm returned you back to the mist room an hour after your rest.
Okay. We would have gathered the lizards and and Kleptail with
Lucky
us.
Star and Snapjaw are conscious as well, just not really at fighting capacity.
Okay. Well, they could stay at the back of the group.
Oh, and what about the other two that were unconscious?
They died.
Oh, shit, okay.
Farblex cut their throats.
The ones in the backpack?
No, that's Lucky Star and Snapjaw. I just talked
Oh,
about.
sweet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Out of all the lizard folk that you had, Lucky Star, Claptail, and Snapjaw are the only survivors.
Since we're back down here out of safety, my armor will come back up.
Toggle it on. Alright, there you guys go. It appears as if there are stairs leading up to the southwest, and a passageway just to the northwest.
This is where the mist is, right?
This is where the mist is.
Can we tell, is the mist coming from either of those two directions?
Does not seem to.
Is it coming from the south?
Does not seem to be coming from there either.
Is it localized right here, just in this crossroads?
Yes, sir.
Can I roll a perception?
The mist blows slightly into the other rooms, but appears to be localized here.
Yeah, I want to look around too.
I guess I'll do investigation.
In this room, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, Caleb. Doesn't seem like there's anything below the cover of mist. Tonks, with an investigation, you realize something. The mist is coalescing here because there is a powerful magical presence nearby that has caused it to manifest here, but the presence does not appear to be in this room. You can tell that it is being repelled from the northwest. So it does flow a little bit into the northwest, but lesser than anywhere else.
I'm sorry, it's being repelled from the northwest, but she can sense a magical presence where?
She doesn't sense the magical presence, just that it's not in this chamber. The mist has manifested here. It's like a regional effect. So there's something incredibly magical that's caused mist to appear in this little area.
But it's not in this room.
Yep.
I do my best to relay this information to Elivor, hoping that maybe he had the Arcana or something.
As that's being spoken out loud, Caleb, a chill runs down your spine because you remember another cave that had this exact same effect in it. The one that you died in.
Is it?
The Wave Echo Cave. Yeah. The Wave Echo Cave had breaks in the weave that caused random little effects in little areas like this. Because the weave had been split and cleaved wide open. By the,
Is this similar to when we entered or when we were exiting?
This just is similar to when you entered.
Okay.
It's similar in both cases. It's the same effect, but when you were exiting was after the Spellforge ripped and just like tore into the weave, rather than just the poked holes and damaged area that the Wave Echo Cave was. It seems as if this cavern has something that's caused a poked hole in it as well. That's why there's mist appearing in here without any logical cause or even outside magical source being in this room. Meaning that just all in all, there's something in the caverns somewhere that's poked a few holes in the weave and this is leaking through. You can tell that the mist, like I said, it flows a little less strongly into the room to the northwest, almost as if it's being repelled. You can see the current of mist going both ways, kind of both coming and being blocked from. To the northwest.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but maybe check it out first.
Let's go check it out.
Yep.
One more thing, Tonks. The mist can be dispersed for a time. If you were to blast it with a gust of wind or otherwise affect.
Oh, okay. I guess we could fan it away if I make a really big fan or something, if it's really obscuring, but I still think we should check out the northwest, is what I tell Elivor and Caleb.
Yeah, he's already saying let's go northwest.
Yep, let's do it.
Go ahead and move your tokens.
I am just like while y'all are doing this, I'm really just trying to remake my character. So
Please
just
do,
make
yes.
sure it's
Ask if you have any
Yeah.
questions, Doddle.
Is it okay if I take magic initiative for my feet as a rogue?
Of course.
Okay.
Looks like this is the
Are
end
you
of the room.
playing Are you playing a human, or are you playing? Or is this your level 4 feat?
I think that's my human variant.
Okay, so that's your human variant feat. Good to know.
Yeah.
With a perception, Tonks, you note the mist appears to be vanishing in the middle of the room. And you are able to see underneath the mist, dominating a 15-foot radius, is a set of arcane sigils. Glowing slightly. In
I
a
would-
ring.
I would like
nudge
to-
Elevor.
Yeah, I would like to examine them more closely without stepping in the center.
Roll me an Arcana, please.
Surely.
And are you touching any of the runes?
Not yet. I just want to examine them, see if I can, if they say anything, if they, if it's writing or arcane writing that says anything, or if I could tell what the sigils are accomplishing. If that makes sense.
It is a permanent teleportation circle carved into the floor. It's clear that there's some command word to activate it.
Can I tell where it teleports to?
Nope, not with that low of a roll.
Okay. Well, it's a teleportation circle that leads somewhere. I believe there's a command word to activate it. Perhaps we can find some information in Joss's room, Asbar Joss. However the hell you
Shien
say
and
it.
Doddle, it will be some time likely before the party gets to you where I'm thinking I'm going to have you.
Okay. You have to refresh my memory, Elevor. Where do we head to now?
Well, I mean, we've got that more southerly pathway we could check out.
Let's check the other path.
But obviously, let's make a note of here. We'll no doubt be coming back.
Y'all coming?
Yeah, sorry, I was just putting in my notes. real
Yeah,
quick.
no worries.
I like how you all waited for Elevor, and then I just see Elevor's token. Yum.
Yep.
Sorry, I was taking notes.
Okay.
Oh, what is that?
That's a stat block.
Oh, that's Donald.
Donald. Yeah, no, it's alright, Donald.
Sorry.
No, Donald,
I'm sorry.
Donald. I was about to say I'm going to allow you to re-roll that stat block. Those were really low numbers in total. So the second stat block's much better. You can keep the second block. Okay?
Yeah. I'm keeping that.
Caleb, are you heading
My
to the top of the
apologies.
stairs? You're fine. You heading to the top of the stairs?
Oh, this is going up. Okay. Yeah, a little bit low. I'm just waiting for everybody to catch up.
You can see over the top of the stairs, this area seems to be a shrine of some kind. Niches in the walls are filled with carvings of frogs ranging from the size of a fist to the size of a large pumpkin. Larger carvings sit on the floor. Crude renderings of frogs are scratched on the walls around niches and colored in with chalk.
Is that all? So that's
What you see with your passive perception.
okay.
And you can always roll knowledge checks on anything else that you'd like.
Yeah, I'll actually roll a religion.
With a 16 of religion, you recognize elements in the design of these weird frog shines taken from the worship of both Gonador, the god of slimes, and Shar, the goddess of shadows, but neither of these elements are used in a canonical manner. Farblex has used pieces that he saw in religious icons that arrived in shipments, but clearly had no understanding of their real meaning that everything in here looks religious, but none of it is actually correctly utilized. It's the equivalent of someone hanging a cross horizontally instead of vertically.
Right. Posers.
Basically.
Do you want to keep checking around, Tonks?
This room?
Yeah.
Sure. Look around. I'm not a very religious person, but these things look pretty interesting. First roll of investigation, just to.
Yeah, it's an interesting room, but it's looking like they're not really using anything here correctly either.
Yeah, we can pass on. Is there anything back here?
You see another opening towards a different room in the back.
Oh, yeah, there's something back here.
This chamber contains a mud-covered chair, a reading table, a box of candles, and a wooden chest.
Yeah, look at the chest.
Go touch the box.
You want me to touch the box?
I mean, I can do it.
Can I pass roll a perception or something to make sure it's not shady shit around?
Your perception as you're checking the box, you note that there is a string tied around the hasp, and you follow the string looking up. There is 6 clay pots concealed in niches in the ceiling. It looks like if you are not careful while you open the hasp, the string will snap or be shifted, causing the pots to fall and crash to the ground. What's interesting is that none of the pots seem like they would hit you when they would land. They just kind of fall randomly around.
Oh. I guess don't get hit by the pots. Caleb, to show him the string.
Sure.
From far away, he uses his glaive to cut the string gently.
That will cause the trap to be sprung. I said that it like cutting the string or not opening it carefully will cause it to trigger.
I think he said from far away he was going to do it.
Oh, from far away you're going to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, by the glaive. Because
all right, I'm going to move you to where the thing is, and you're hitting it from that far away. All right, you cut the string, and the pots come tumbling down. As some of them shatter on the floor, a fine powder is poofed into the air that you guys breathe in.
Oh, no.
Even at 10 meters away?
Yeah, I did say that none of them were prized to land directly on the chest or on it. It was going to fill the whole room. I need Constitution saving throws. Tonks, you resist.
I don't.
Caleb, before your eyes. So, Tonks, have you ever seen what happens when someone licks a frog?
Didn't I do this once? Yeah. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Not in real life, but yes.
I mean, no.
I'm gonna believe it was in real life.
So,
I'm gonna assume it's a crazy LSD trip.
Caleb, your eyes go whoom, and as you watch, Tonks screams in pain and horror as she's transformed into a nightmarish frog-like monstrosity. Both of you roll initiative. Everybody roll initiative now, actually. As Elivor, you stayed at the far entrance. And
Yeah, I'm like here, I guess.
Question, but can my rogue have a grappling hook?
Does it... Yes, actually, I'll just allow you to have a grappling hook.
Yes!
You're a level 6 character. I assume that you could have, some base additional equipment. Alright, one moment, because, shit's getting weird. Alright. Elivor, you're up
Sure.
first. Caleb is looking a little weird. Caleb, go ahead and roleplay being high out of your mind and watching as Tonks morphs into some horrible frog-like monstrosity.
Holy shit! What have you done with Tonks? You green bastard!
Me?
What are you talking about? Buddy, you okay?
What's going on in there? I just see a bunch of clouds of I don't even know what. Everything okay?
Oh boy, I think he's high.
Don't
He's high.
don't buddy me, you frog asshole!
Yeah,
I'm
Caleb,
gonna kill you just like you killed Noel.
I need you to put the glaive down, and I like start backing away from him. Hopefully, he doesn't hurt me.
You actually well, you're probably fine right there. Because remember, my glaive is it's two square range.
Oh shit. Elivor, I don't know how to fix this.
I don't even know what's wrong with him.
We found a chest. I give him the too long didn't read. We found a chest. It was trapped. The pots fell down. There's powder. We breathed it in. I'm fine. He's not.
He probably needs fresh air. Just have him come out of the room. Caleb,
Hey.
come, what are you doing? Come here.
Caleb, you look at Froglivore.
Froglivore.
Holy shit, you traitors! You were working with them the whole time.
Stay on initiative, Tonks. Please put yourself back where you were. Just don't move for now.
Oh, I mentioned earlier I backed up, but okay. I think I was here. I think technically I was up between two squares.
Yeah, you're fine being there, but carry on. Elivor? He's yelling traitors, and he's gripping his glaive in his combat stance.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Just come out of there. You need some fresh air. Look, I'm fine. Tonks is fine. You're under the influence of some kind of drug or something.
You're a frog. Why would I listen to you?
Frog?
You hear Elivor begins croaking, meaning that you're no longer able to understand him.
Can I roll like a medicine or something?
On your turn, you might.
Oh. It's still Caleb's turn?
It's Elivor's turn.
It's Elivor's turn.
All right, I'm going to sort of wave Caleb towards me to try to see if I can cajole him out of the room, and I'm just going to back up a little bit. Actually, I want
Elivor, are you leaving me with him?
Well, I'm not walking in there. Then I'm going to be seeing frogs, and I don't know that, but I certainly see clouds, right? I can see the clouds of powder, right?
Or powder on the floor at least.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I'm not.
Caleb's
Yeah. So
coated in it. He looks like he just took a dive in a bag of cocaine.
cocaine. Yeah, he's probably doing too much coke. Come on, buddy, and I just wave him
Come on, guys,
forward.
acid.
Whatever. Cocaine, acid.
Tonks.
I'm gonna just roll a medicine check and see if something can be done.
You don't know what's wrong with him.
Caleb, I think you're not in a position to make rational decisions, and as your friend, I'm going to slowly back away.
Caleb, roll me.
Wait.
Roll me. What?
Because I am hostile to her. Because she went out of my range. She does provoke an attack of opportunity, does she not?
She does. I'll tell you right now that this mechanic doesn't force you to do that, though. It's going to depend on what you roll right now. So roll me something, and I'll tell you if you would want to attack of opportunity her or not.
Okay.
Any dice does not matter what size.
I mean, I don't, but...
Oh, wait, so I
Roll
should
me
go
any
back
dice.
here then,
No,
right?
you're fine. Go back to where you were. I need him to roll something for me. Roll me any dice, does not matter the size.
Oh, okay. Just a dice.
Any dice. It's an even number, right? Okay,
Yeah.
you are treating the nearest creature as hostile, so go ahead, make an attack of opportunity. On your turn, you have to try to kill her.
Sorry, Tonks.
Don't I still have sanctuary? God damn it.
Nope, you took a short
No, it's
rest.
long rest. Yeah, short rest, short.
Yeah.
He swings at you, but he misses, Tonks.
No, I hit her. But it's an illusion. She moves on.
Sure. Now at the beginning of your turn, because of that dice you rolled, you must attack the nearest creature to you, treating it as hostile.
Oh yeah.
So Tonks runs, he chases, has a note, Elevor.
I see.
Elevor, I'm gonna need some help. Caleb, you snap out of it. Snap out of it.
He yells, "This one's for Noel."
No!
That's it.
Damn it.
You son of a bitch, that hurt!
Then fight back.
Caleb, what are you doing? She's our companion.
I want you guys to roleplay him hallucinating for a little bit now. So what does he hear when you say that, Elevor?
Do I still look like a frog to him?
You look like you've been transformed into nightmarish frog-like monstrosities.
Oh my god. Probably just really awkward croaking noises.
Oh, I'm actually really sorry. Tonks, refund. Actually, you don't need to refund anything. It does state you cannot take reactions right now, Caleb, as a note, so you couldn't have done a
Okay,
check
cool.
of opportunity.
I'm happy about that.
But it's still
Oh,
your
wait,
turn,
so
and I
okay.
believe that you have multiple attacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's
I mean, I wasn't gonna forget to do it. I just wasn't gonna mention it until I did it.
That'll hit. Roll more damage. I want you guys to roleplay what you're seeing,
Oh, come on,
and
I could've been one.
also add in what he is seeing. All right, Caleb, go ahead and end your turn. Do you want the lizard folk and lizards to get involved in this, Elevor? Because he's got armor of a Gaithy, so...
No. I imagine I see... Well, I don't know. Would Claptail try to run in and...
Claptail is charging up the stairs right now.
No. I yell at him in Draconic. Stay back. There's something wrong with him. We'll fix this, but stay back. Don't get involved. You and the lizard, stay back.
They await in the mist-filled chamber the resolution of whatever's happening.
Okay.
All right, Elevor, you're up.
I'm up again. All right. So I'm trying to sort of wave Caleb out of the room where all the smoke or powder or whatever it is, and I don't know. I imagine that he's probably seeing me like lunging toward him with this weird like toad-like shape or whatever, frog-like shape. So I'm trying to be like encouraging, like, come on, buddy, come on, come out of the room. It's okay to stop attacking our friends. He's probably hearing aggressive croaking, and it looks like I'm probably lunging at him. But
why would I stop attacking your friends?
Because we're all friends. You're our friend too. And so is Tonks.
You're a frog.
I do favor green, but not frog.
That's so sad. Like, yeah, but that's so sad.
Just come, and I back away a little more, just to show that I'm non-threatening, and just to try to encourage him to, come out of the room.
End your turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Tonks?
Poor Tonks, she's so little and I have 35 movement speed.
At a 10-foot reach.
I look at Caleb and I'm like, bro, you need to back off me. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not trying to be hurt or get you hurt. But I guess if he's tripping, I kind of want him to just see me go, hit me instead, daddy.
Did you just say hit me, daddy? Is that what you
And
just
then
said?
I'm gonna try to shove him. I'm gonna try to shove.
Daddy.
Caleb, you're shoved, or you can knock him prone. Which do you prefer?
I knock him prone and I run off.
Sure. Caleb, you're knocked prone.
All right.
Roll me any dice, Caleb, at the beginning of your turn. Keep going, Togs.
That's all I can.
That'd be a 1.
Oh wait, I
Caleb.
can do one more.
Caleb, everything feels strange and weird to you. You feel dry. You must become moist. You wish to run into the frog lake and remain underwater. Move as fast and as far as you can with all the movement options you have to try to get there.
Oh.
As you
wow,
must
okay.
become moist.
Must become moist.
Your goal
That's
is to
good.
get to the lake room and then sit underwater.
As I pass by them, I yell, I need water.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
And if I have to use all movement, right? Like all
You
movement
have
options.
you need to get there or else you are going to die, it feels like.
Believe a misty step would put me there.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Eleanor, you're up. He's... Oh, Caleb, are you
have-
like stripping while running too because you wish to be moist?
Oh my god.
Yeah, because we just know that he needs water, which if I think he's high, I'm gonna be like, yeah, buddy, go get that water.
So
You drink it
did he misty step past me? Back
Yeah.
up the
Yeah.
All right.
He ran, dashed, and misty stepped.
And okay.
All right,
I think
so
I
that-
got. Sorry.
that's my normal movement. I'm gonna dash. And I'm gonna stay there. I don't want to get into his threat range. I know he's got reach.
They're trying to stop all the moisty dampness from you. They're hoarding it all to themselves.
Caleb, come to your senses, friend. It's me, Elevor, and Tonks. What? Breathe in the fresh air. Clear your lungs of that toxin.
Fresh air. It smells like ass in here.
Well, that was probably Joe, but it's okay. It just breathe in deeply. It's fine. It'll clear your lungs of the poison.
Anything else?
No, I
Eleanor?
need water.
You need water. I have a water water skin right here. Do I have that? Am I lying? Maybe I don't have a water. Oh, I have a water skin. I have a water skin. I already took my action. I was gonna say, would you allow me to sort of take my water skin off my belt and just sort of splash some water in his direction? I already dashed, but can that be like an interact?
Yeah. The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah.
Right.
Is River there?
River.
I'm here.
I
What's
think
up?
he went.
Oh, I was asking, would you allow me to take my... I already dashed, so I already technically used my action, but can I take my water skin off my belt and just sort of splash some water in his direction?
Sure, yeah. Caleb, this water's like liquid fire to you as he throws a vial of alchemist fire. It hits you, igniting all over your skin. You begin to melt. You must get into that lake water now.
That's not even true!
Do they still look like frogs, or do they still look like Elevor again?
He looks like frogs. You're still high as shit, and you want to be in the nice,
Yeah.
cool lake water. Underwater,
Okay.
completely submerged in it.
Oh god.
Get that fire away from me, or I'll have to kill you.
I thought you said you needed water. It's water. It's my water skin.
I'm not gonna believe a frog.
I'm not a frog.
Frog Lavore.
Frog Lavore. We need some art of that.
Frog Lavore and
I
frogs.
guess.
Yeah, Frog Lavore.
And frogs.
Yeah.
Caleb, come back.
Caleb,
We're
roll me
talking
any dice.
Oh god.
Murder time, nearest creature.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Murder the nearest creature.
Murder the
Good-
nearest
sounds good to me.
creature. Oliver, he's doing what you wanted. He's coming back towards you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're
Yeah.
me on
yeah,
fire, right?
Yeah. don't think I actually lit you on fire.
He doesn't know
Did
that.
you splash it on the ground though?
Oof.
You threw
Oh,
water
man.
at him. You threw water at him, Alivor. He thinks that it was
I did.
Allivor's fire.
I know.
Oh, come on.
Ay. This is not the kind of damage we need to be taking right now,
Yeah, it
Caleb.
really isn't, is it? And you can't hit me because I'll just do more damage to you.
I don't want to hit you
That's
anyway.
his shield, right? Shove
Yeah.
him! Push him on the ground! Push him on the
Alivor.
ground!
I have noodle arms.
This, I don't know. He needs to go down.
I'm gonna disengage. Oh no, is it my turn? It's my turn.
It is your turn, Alivor.
I'm gonna disengage and I'm gonna back up. And I'm gonna put my hands out in front of me, like, hold steady, friend. Just what's wrong with you?
Yeah, you could just slap him.
I don't know what to do for you. You said you needed water. I tried to give you water. You say I'm a frog. I don't know what to do. And Elivor kind of looks helplessly and talks like, what the fuck? What were you guys snorting in that room? I turned my back for a minute. He comes back crazy, calling me a frog.
I mean, I told him it was a trap.
Tonks, you're up.
5, 10, 15. I shove him again.
Sure. With a nat 20, he knocks you prone instead.
Oh
As
Jesus.
as Caleb nat 20s.
Oh no.
Like, wait a minute, ow!
I'm just trying to help you.
King Wartfinger, first of his name. Moist. Man, this is gonna be really funny. Alright, Tonks, anything else? Caleb,
Yeah.
beginning of your turn, roll me a dice. You wish to be wet.
You wish to be wet.
You desire the lake. Caleb, you're muted, I think.
I don't know what to say yet.
Caleb just turns and starts running for the lake again. Tonks after
Yeah.
knocking you over. Are you stripping Caleb as you run?
Why would you strip?
Yeah, I'm already gonna be there.
Are you in the water?
Not yet. I'm like at the shoreline. Whatever kind of shoreline it has. Yeah, I think about right here. I would drop my glaive and start stripping down.
Sure, Caleb starts getting naked. King Sparkfinger, Claptail says.
Am I close enough to talk to him? Like,
You can yell.
let him be! Don't injure him! Don't know what's going on right now.
It's your turn, Elivor, and it has been 4 rounds. So 12 seconds. Or no, 24 seconds, sorry.
Okay. He's much farther ahead, I guess. All right, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna dash.
Claptail's pointing to the south.
He went to the south. Okay. Well, that's as far as I can go. That's a dash already. Do I see where he dropped his stuff?
Nope, he did it at the shore.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know that he dropped his stuff. Okay. All right, well, that's all I can do. Oh, you know what? I'm going to instruct Moonbeam to kind of fly ahead and just kind of relay back to me what's going on, which you don't have to repeat.
He's getting
Yeah.
naked, boss.
I think he's really high on something. I don't know. I think it was some bad weed or something. I don't know.
Tonks?
So for me to stand up, it costs half my movement.
Yep.
And so if I were to, I can't dash then, yeah. I can only go like 15 feet. Yeah.
You
okay,
can
yeah.
dash. You can dash.
But it would only be like 15 more feet?
Dash gives you your full movement speed. You just use half of your movement speed to get up.
Yeah,
Like your
perfect.
base speed.
There you
your
go.
base speed.
Do I have to roll again?
Yep. Beginning of every turn.
8.
Murder time! Nearest creature.
Alright, I grab my glaive again.
That's Claptail right now.
Act defensively, Claptail.
Claptail gets behind his shield. You're like, what? Go ahead, Caleb.
He yells at Claptail, "You won't kill Elevor either."
You're targeting Elevor, by the way.
Oh.
A nat 20 on Claptail.
Oh no, Claptail. Caleb, you couldn't do shit before. Now you're rolling 20s.
Hey, fuck you.
It's because he's really high.
Oh, Jesus.
Claptail is beginning to bleed to death. Pongo is now the nearest creature.
Oh my god! No! Oh
That's
no!
a really bad trip, man.
Oh no!
Claptail tries to get a shield up in time, but Caleb swings around it, nearly decapitating the favorite lizard folk as he drops to the ground, beginning to bleed out from a hefty wound in his throat. Pongo then gains Caleb's wrath and is going to roll initiative because Pongo, actually, I'm sorry, with Claptail down, all the giant lizards are rolling initiative.
I don't know about you guys. This is a bad trip for you. This is good for me. I'm rolling high as fuck.
You turned the giant lizards on yourselves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just record these numbers real quick. 20, 10, 14, 2, 13, 7. Two more. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2. 18 and 9. Alright, Caleb, that it for you?
Yep.
Before any of the lizards get to go, though, I am going to pass it back off to Elevor first. Claptail's dying, Caleb's going crazy, and the lizards are furious.
And now the Claptail's dead. We have no control over the giant lizards whatsoever, right?
Oh, is he dead,
No,
or is he just
bleeding
down?
out? Bleeding out.
Yeah,
I allow
yeah.
the lizard folk to do death saves like you do.
Oh, or I can get to him and use my last option for a spell slot to heal if it's on. I don't know, but I gotta get him.
I am going
Table
to.
boy!
All right. I'm doing a Hail Mary here. I'm going to move here. I'm going to roll a medicine check to see if I can stabilize Claptail.
Sure. You have advantage, Moonbeam.
Well,
I'll take that.
not
Yeah.
necessarily. And then I will.
Stabilized.
And then I will use my bonus action to click my heels and jump back 15 feet.
Alright.
And then I just kind of turn to Tonks and shrug my shoulders because I'm like, I can't control the lizards. They're going to go after Caleb. I don't know what to do. Fluffy,
There's
why
no
would
room
you?
for Fluffy to get in there. Tonks?
That's... Oh, I still have to dash to get here anyway. Right? Okay, I'll just go here. That's not a dash. That'd be 30 feet. And then... I can't even... Caleb, what are you doing? Knock it off, man.
Still frogs.
You're gonna get killed.
Still frogs, Caleb. Still frogs.
I'll kill all you frogs.
Caleb, roll me a dice.
Alright, odd.
You must become damp.
I must seek water.
Bongo takes an attack of opportunity on him.
Yep.
Bongo hits! Dealing 7 damage and then dying. Goodbye, Pongo.
Caleb.
Caleb, you
You're not
you gotta
doing
get into the
what
water,
you're
clothing or not.
Yep.
Caleb dives into the water, sinking down and choosing to be underwater. You sit, your head underwater. The giant lizard runs over here, but doesn't immediately see Caleb, being that he is underwater. How deep is that, by the way? Let me double check that. Sorry, just checking the depth. You are currently about 13 feet deep, Caleb.
Oh, that really does drop off.
Elevor!
Okay.
The lizards are seeming agitated and looking for him.
I see that. Did he drop his stuff this time?
Some of it, not all of it. You can see his shoes, some of his clothing, but it looks like he chose to get into the water before fully diving in. His glaive is out here, though.
Can I reach it?
Yep.
From where I am?
Mm-hmm.
I'm grabbing it.
Not that it matters.
What do you mean, not that it matters?
He's a hex blade. He just summons it back to him.
Oh shit, that's right.
It's something you've seen him do time and time again.
That's right.
I know
Damn
that
it.
you're like, oh man, we gotta get that weapon away from him. This is like the worst person to have been hit by this.
Yeah.
Because you can't deal damage to him without taking damage yourself. He can call his weapon back to him from fucking anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Even if it's attended, even if I'm holding it.
Yes.
Wow.
It's not
See,
like
I've never played a warlock.
Yeah, Hexblade just get to like even if he doesn't get that weapon back, he just pull a new weapon out of nothingness.
Yep.
It works more like with what Drowmore was doing, where he was just leaving his sword behind and then it would vanish and reappear.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to like returning, which is how Tonks's works, where it flies back to her.
Okay, I guess Elevor would probably realize that better than me, the player, would. So let's leave the glaive alone then. It's not going to do any good.
You can see him in the water. The lizards can't, but he's just sitting there, cross-legged, 10 feet down, blubbling a little bit.
Yeah, he's only going to last so long. Shit. I turned back to Tonks. What do we do? What?
I don't think he'll be drowning right now. I mean,
but
the only thing I could helpful right now is to heal Claptail a little bit, so you can tell the big lizards to back off.
I guess, but it's your last spell.
I'm gonna have to go to sleep at some point.
I feel like this is greenest all over again.
I don't know what to tell you, Elevor. I only met you at Green Nest.
What's that?
I think I only met you at Green Nest, or shortly after.
Yeah, I think it was after greenest because you were still. Well, I don't know.
Anyway,
not the time to be discussing that. I don't know what to do. Can we slap him out of it?
I
Is
think
it a
him hiding.
timed thing? Is it? I don't know.
No one's
I-
made
you
a
know-
successful medicine check to see what's actually wrong with him.
Yeah. I
What-
tried to roll a medicine, and I don't know. That shit looked like some cocaine, and I'd never seen cocaine do that.
I haven't taken an action yet. I just walked forward. Can I do a medicine check?
You may.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah, basically, he has inhaled hallucinogenic frog dust. This is gonna last 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yep.
Holy crap! And we're only what? How many rounds? 6 rounds in?
6 rounds, not even a full minute.
Oh my god. We'll never survive! He'll kill us all before we get to round 100.
I'm gonna ramble the shit out of this group.
do remember that sometimes he has to return to the lake and just
Right.
hold his head under the
No,
water.
yeah, maybe we just walk. Well, I don't know. I don't know this. I don't know what.
He seems
Well, I
to be incredibly preoccupied with the lake and being underwater sometimes.
Well, obviously I tell Tonks what's going on. Yeah, so I go, look, I hate to do this. Bring Claptail up. Let's have him get control of the...
A lesser restoration removes this effect, as does anything that removes the poisoned condition.
I would have to sleep on it. Yeah, I would have to sleep on it either way to get that. But I definitely can heal Claptail to get the big lizards off
Yeah,
of him.
and then let's just get out of his way. If he can't reach us, he can't hurt us.
Exactly. I like that. I like.
I mean, right now he's perfectly happy drowning himself in the lake. I don't know what to do for him. He thinks I'm a frog.
I mean, that bitch stabbed me, so you know.
I know.
He doesn't often go for stabs. It was probably a chop.
Okay, that bitch chopped me.
You're very content right now, Caleb. Being under the water, you're like going through the entire plot line of The Little Mermaid with you as the star.
Is he drowning though? I wonder.
Yes,
if
he's drowning. He's fucking drowning. He can't breathe underwater. He's got.
Yeah.
He's a hexblade. He can, in fact, reach you no matter where you run. That's his whole shtick.
Oh no!
He will catch you. You realize he has a speed of 35 feet, Misty Step, and a glaive for reach, as well as Eldritch Blasts.
He's got to be running out of. He's got to. Oh, Eldritch Blast.
Well, hopefully he rolls twice to stay underwater. So.
This is. I don't know. I mean, how are we going to get through 10 minutes of this? This is insane. We don't have any like anti-venom or poisons. Or
I was really clear about the
antidote.
trap, and you guys spotted it, and I said it looks like it's rigged to have the
I
pots fall
told him.
around the area and not directly
I
on whoever's at the
told him.
chest. I was really clear on it, I felt. Elevor, what are you doing? Hey,
I
look,
don't fucking know.
Look, think of it this way. Tonks could have failed too.
My turn is over because I've moved and I've used my action to do the medicine check. I got nothing to do for a bonus action.
Tonks?
Fuck.
I'm back.
So.
Hey, man. They're still
Hi.
panicking as they're terrified you're going to kill everybody still. But they don't know what to do about you at all.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Does he still have his armor thing on too?
Yep.
Yep.
Pongo only dealt, 7 damage to it, so it's still got 8 hit points. This is much better battle music for what's happening. Alright, Tonks, what are you up to? He's currently underwater, vibing.
This is all I can go with, so. You get 2 health points.
Claptail gets back to his feet, looks around, and says, "Did anybody see the owl bear that hit me?"
10, 15, 25, 30.
King
Yeah.
Sparkfinger, what is happening?
I end my turn.
Caleb is under the effects of some kind of poison. We don't have any antidote. It lasts for at least another 9.5 minutes.
Ask him. I don't hear. I guess I can't understand anything they're saying, but
Draconic.
I think it would be imperative to ask him if he's ever seen some fucking LSD frog shit. Surely they have homebrew antidotes. These guys got to be storing some shit.
Yeah, just tie him down and make sure he doesn't bite his tongue off, King Sparkfinger.
Tie him down.
You can't hurt
Go ahead,
anyone
bro.
if he's tied up.
Yeah, well, I don't know. According to
Alright.
according to the magic voice in the sky, he's a fucking hexblade. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, sorry, they really are able to do kind of whatever the fuck they want. They're entirely built around that.
Yes, please do tie me up with my hands available.
No.
What if we cut his hands off?
Who's got rope? I don't.
I do, because I
Wait,
took
what's
all
your
the
rope?
eggs rope.
Yeah, you do have rope
Oh,
dogs.
that's right. We probably also have about 27,000 spools of thread.
No,
Um,
we used it to wrap egg, but he's in my, or we used it to
Oh,
wrap
right.
Joe, but he's in my bag. We can just take a little bit off.
The Claptail's asking what he should order the lizards to do.
Retreat.
Okay, where? He says.
Away from Caleb.
Alright. The lizards begin pulling back. Caleb, roll me a dice.
Oh, dear God.
That's an odd number. You wish to stay underwater.
Alright, we're underwater.
Alright,
It's safe here.
you can hold your
How
breath a
long?
number of minutes equal to your constitution modifier, a total of 3 minutes.
I
So
mean,
one
he's gonna
plus your
have to
con
roll to
modifier.
come out eventually, right?
Yep, eventually he's gonna roll to start killing again.
So maybe we just all hole up and ready in action that he appears, that we just pile on him.
Sing me Under the Sea, Caleb, and I'll give you an inspiration.
What?
Under the sea. Under
Oh,
the
no, we're
sea.
not doing that.
That is better. That was what the.
Take it from me.
Both of you get an inspiration.
Yes!
Yay!
Yeah, they're
Elevor,
gonna need it.
you're up. Looks like he chose to stay underwater for this round.
Give me the rope. Where's Tonks?
I'm up here! Where all the other lizards are!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Didn't I say who has the rope?
But I haven't even moved for my turn yet!
Yeah, did Tonks even get a turn last round? think
I
we
did, I
skipped
healed Claptail and walked
Oh.
shortly away.
in the wrong direction.
I didn't want to get smacked.
We are the most uncoordinated group of D&D players ever conceived.
Let's come back up here. He's gonna eventually need to come up for air.
I wanted to tie him up down there while he's not attacking us. We can
Well-
tie him up and gag
Oh,
him.
Oh, while he's under the water?
Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can at least pass you the rope on my way down there.
All right. I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
Coordination in
Here.
this party is what gets them through most challenges, I think. Note I didn't say over, around, or under. I said through. And the challenges are generally brick walls that they just charge through.
All right, I'm
I give him the rope. I give him the
flashing
rope.
there. Well, I don't want it now. Now I'm back here. You take the fucking rope. And you
All right, okay,
tie him up.
gotcha. You know what?
And
I
mobilize
got
his
you.
hands and gag him.
I got you. All right, I got you.
He's a finger waggler just like me. That's how
No.
you
River.
get him.
Rogic
Hypothetically,
doesn't normally swear, so it's pretty great hearing him frustratedly. I don't want the fucking rope. Can someone go back and clip that, please? As well as the "hit me, daddy" line. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Kim? How can I help you?
it doesn't matter my hypothetical because I used my last spell slot for Clubtail. 10, 15, 20. Whatever, I'm here. Actually, I'm just gonna dash. And if I die, I die. Oh well, here you go. Boom.
I will say Caleb is generally a higher challenge rating than anything I throw at you. Caleb, dice time!
And there's a
Odd. Oh, it's 10. I'm gonna get smacked. It's okay. Hopefully I don't die.
Murder. There's a frog coming for your water. You're Nestle, and that is someone who lives near the lake that you wish to mine.
Well, if Elivor was in reach to grab my glaive, it is currently behind Tonks.
It is, yes.
Which means...
You get a little warning about what's going to happen, Tonks, as you see it vanish.
Kind of.
It's
Well-
gonna come through me, behind me. Oh my god.
No, it takes an action for me to summon my glaive.
Does it? Not a bonus?
It does. So, he comes out of the water and begins to summon the glaive.
I never said that you had to attack with a weapon attack, just that you had to attack the nearest target.
Yeah, I also kind of thought that too. I'm gonna punch Tonks.
Oh, nice.
Would you normally punch or would you Eldritch Blast?
Oh yeah, fair point.
What's your arcane focus?
Oh, my arcane focus is my glaive.
Yeah!
All
yes!
right. So do what would makes most sense for your character then for now.
He would
Yeah,
summon
your
his
arcane
glaive.
focus.
He would punch. Well, no, he has to attack, so he would punch.
Yeah, he has
Okay,
to
yeah,
attack.
perfect,
Yeah.
perfect. Yes, hit me, daddy, is what the frog me says. But like super roll it and like gross.
Unarmed strikes. However, you will be picking your glaive back up if you roll another 10. Because it's
Yeah.
right beside you and you do so interacting. So another even number and you're going to be attacking.
Oh,
the glaive again.
let me remove X Warrior, so it rolls properly.
Two unarmed
You
strikes.
call that a punt?
Do you get 2 unarmed?
It's an attack.
You got 2 hands?
But I can only do 2 attacks if it's with my glaive.
Oh! Attack as a bonus action then.
Wait, what?
Hit me
Attack with
again.
your offhand punch with a bonus action.
Okay.
What's your strength mod?
It is a 0.
You deal 1 damage to her.
You hit like a bitch.
Tonks just add one wound to your sheet. I like how you're really getting into this, Kim. Gaining inspiration.
I have one. Elivor can have it.
You don't want to give it to Caleb?
Yeah, no, Elivor can have it.
Thank you.
Since my glaive is close enough to grab anyways, he just as she says that, he just starts summoning it back.
Well, I mean, I don't say that. That's the frog me.
Ended your turn for you. You were taking a while.
Oh yeah, my bad.
And I am trying to hopefully we get to Shien and Doddle today.
Yeah, sorry guys, this is probably not at all entertaining for the two of you.
They should be just running in. Please come help.
Elivor!
Can I hear around the corner what's going on?
Likely.
Yo, they use the teleporter.
Use the teleporter.
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
worst
We
case.
need,
Not you,
we need the
the other
command
two.
room.
Just carry on your turn.
Do you have the... I can't even get there.
I have the
You have any spell slots or anything?
I do, but spell slot. Well, 2. Well, let me see.
You
I
could.
have 2.
Yeah, you've just got 2 level 1s, and wow, you don't have any level 1 utility, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, carry on. Do your
Yeah.
best, good luck.
Yep.
Did you use Arcane Recovery on your short rest?
I already used it.
Oh, it wasn't checked off.
I
I'll
used-
check it off for you.
Oh, yeah, I used it before.
Because Web would be really helpful right about now, huh?
Wouldn't it though?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
Web
it?
would be great. You
Yeah.
Imagine if I had a
Take
sneak.
so.
Imagine if somebody hadn't triggered that trap. That would be great too. That'd be
That was Caleb. Look at him.
So awesome.
I told him it was a trap. I
So
told him it was a
awesome.
trap. I showed him the string, and he hit it. Okay, he hit.
That was a boneheaded move of the utmost order. All right, highest order. All right.
I believe in you, Rogic.
Yeah, I'm. Well, that was my standard move. I'm dashing to here. I'm trying to stay out of glaive range, and I was like, tie him up, immobilize his hands, gag him.
I'm gonna need help. I mean, I'll try my best, but you're gonna have to
You're up,
do
Tonks.
something. What do
Moonbeam's gonna give you advantage, right, Elevor?
Yes, yes,
Oh yes. Let me do that. Absolutely.
and then
Help her, Moonbeam. You're going to be the savior of us all. We're being killed from within.
what do I need to roll, or what am I supposed to be doing to tie him up?
Athletics to grapple to
Athletics?
start.
Oh man, am I allowed to use my inspiration to make him roll at disadvantage?
You are.
Okay, cool. I want to do that. Oh wait, I didn't do this.
That's fine.
Do the other.
Athletics or acrobatics, Caleb, and roll at disadvantage, please. Thirst. There you go.
Yep. Hey, a 1.
Oh, on that one.
Yes!
You
I
managed.
hog tie him. As quick as you can. Has ever seen a gnome just grapple this
Hold on.
much larger person?
Are you You can only get one thing tied up to start. As you
Okay.
manage to tie up something, you got your choice of gagging him, of his hands, or his feet.
Okay, which one's more useful? I don't want to get stabbed.
Too late. Think. Pick. Hands.
Gag him.
His mouth.
All right, Caleb. The gag is shoved into your mouth.
And all he,
Ew.
Alright, Caleb, you're up. You cannot cast spells verbally. And that's odd. You wish to go back to the water, but your speed is currently a 0.
Oh.
How many spell slots do you have at your level?
They're all gone.
Because I was going to say you could just Misty Step. That's
Right.
fun. Well, time to escape the grapple and try to get to the water.
Oh.
Athletics or acrobatics versus Tonks athletics again.
Do I roll at disadvantage again?
Don't even worry about it. She nat 20, so go ahead and roll and just
Ah.
see if you nat 20 as well. As Tonks, you managed to tie up another one of his limbs.
a hand.
And Caleb's hands are now behind his back.
All right. Feeling like we're on top of things now.
I'm gonna need some help, Elevor.
Just sit on his head.
You're up, Elevor.
All right. So I move in. What's left?
His feet.
His legs.
Feet. All right. So I'm gonna kind of like hog tie him. Right. Just gonna tie the rope that's binding his wrists to his legs. So he's all like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hobble him that way. Do I have to roll for that, or it just happens?
Athletics at advantage.
Athletics at advantage. All right.
You never know. You could nat 1 and accidentally cut him free.
Well,
Why would you even say?
With a 13 in the end, you don't even need to roll against this, Caleb. Eventually, Caleb is now completely bound, hogtied, and no longer a danger to himself or anyone else. Over the next 10 minutes, Caleb, you continue to hallucinate on the craziest trip you've
Wait.
ever been. Huh?
At any point, do y'all stop paying attention to Caleb?
no,
No, I'm sitting on top of you.
Never.
no.
I hope that you are tripping. That this frog mom is going. I'm gonna eat you up.
What would you have done
Like,
had they stopped paying attention? I'm curious now.
It doesn't say that there's any other requirements to summoning my weapon, and I've done this before when we were bound in the camp. He summoned a dagger to cut himself loose.
Oh, yeah. So, several times during this, you watch as he summons a dagger just out of nowhere in his hands, and he begins trying to cut his bindings. Every time, though, since that they were said that they never take your eyes off of you at all for the next 10 minutes.
Kill him. We smack it out of his
They
hands.
smack the dagger out of your hands and hide it. Every now and then he'll flop towards the lake as if he's trying to get there, and you just kind of gently tow him back in. But over the next 10 minutes, it's just constantly struggling with him as if he was a disobedient toddler. Eventually, to Caleb, you begin to calm down and your pupils return to normal as the drugs wear off.
As they wear off, he yells at these two and says, "Why were you both dressed as frogs? I could have killed you."
Gagged.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You
When he's not gagged, he'll say that.
Well, we're not taking the gag out until we're sure that you're actually yourself again.
I guess could we
10 minutes
I don't know.
passed.
10 whole minutes. Oh yeah, did
Yeah.
Bellafor knows that info,
Well,
right?
I did say that, but I'd want to be extra sure. I mean, have you stopped struggling at this point?
Yeah. If he sees you as normal, he stops struggling.
Looks like he's returned to normal, Tonks.
Oh, I think he's okay.
Are you sure?
His eyes don't look dilated.
He's not going to call me Frogivore anymore, is he?
I never
All
did.
right. I'll stay sit, or maybe you should sit on him because you weigh more, respectively, not a fact joke. And I'll take the gag off and we'll.
Okay. So I awkwardly kind of straddle Caleb.
I slowly take the gag off.
I don't know where to put my hands. I feel very awkward. I don't know what's going on.
Gag's off. Caleb, you okay?
Hitting on me?
Because you tried to murder us all.
Are you better, buddy? You feeling all right?
I think so.
Do I look like
Got
a frog?
massive headache, though.
Well, what did you do in that room? What? Hello?
Caleb?
Caleb?
Nothing. I just
Oh,
cut
is he like?
cut the line.
You what? Sorry?
I just cut the line, is all.
We
Yeah, you sure as hell cut one hell of a line.
triggered some kind of a trap, obviously. You were... All right, I'm gonna stand up, and since he seems better, I'm gonna start untying the rope from his feet and his hands.
Okay. Eventually he's untied. Everything
Okay.
seems to have settled for the moment.
Does he remember how everything went down? Or
Oh
not?
yeah, absolutely. You remember the whole
Oh, okay.
thing. You just
Just like a.
LSD
Yeah.
style.
So he didn't says to Tanks, "Sorry about that. You don't look very good as a frog, by the way."
I'll take that as a compliment.
You, Lavore. It kind of fit.
What?
You already do look kind of like Kermit the Frog.
Rude. All right. Are we done here? Shall we move on? Was there
Yeah, I
anything
think we're
in
done.
that room worth taking after all of that? Looks
Well,
like there was
there's a chest in there.
Well, it was trapped, so presumably it had something in it. Maybe we should go check to see if that powder has dispersed. I mean, after fighting through this whole damn castle, it would have been something if you wound up being the one to kill us all.
Yeah.
Do you want to go back to
Well,
the
let's
chest? I'm not going to make you move there.
Well,
We just want to see if it's clear enough.
is it clear? I don't want to go there unless it's clear.
It's clear.
Okay. What's in the chest?
2 spell books, one clearly written by a ninth level wizard, and the other one a 7th level wizard.
Oh, well, that's going to be way too high level, but I'll certainly keep them for future reference.
Nothing else, just 2 really fancy spell books for Elevor, of course.
Ooh! Well,
So Tonks takes the beating for Elevor.
I mean,
look, this is future proofing, okay? These are high level spell books. I can't even read most of the spells, but they look really fancy. I think I can turn into a frog with one of them. Is there something for me to
Would
take?
you like to hear book 1?
Would I like to hear it?
Would you like to hear the spells in book 1 as you quickly open it up and scroll through it?
Am I able, if they're higher level, am I able to know what spells they are? I thought it had to be...
You can still know what spells are in the book.
Alright, sure. Lay it on me.
Alarm!
Should I write this down, or is this something you're going to give me an item?
You should write it down.
Alright, well, hang on. Okay, go ahead.
One moment, I'm also putting them on the party sheet, so this way you can add them to your inventory. Stolen Spellbook 9 and 7 are what they are. Alright, here they are. Alarm. Burning Hands. Charm Person. Chromatic Orb. Color Spray. Alter Self. Arcane Lock. Blindness, Deafness. Blur. Cloud of Daggers. Animate Dead. Bestow Curse. Blink. Clairvoyance. Counterspell. Dispel Magic. Arcane Eye. Banishment. Blight. And Confusion. You get it all?
I wrote it down for you too.
My touch typing skills were not what they once were, but I think I got most of them. 18 in total is what I got. Did I miss any? I don't know.
There was a total of 20. Kim, did you get them all?
Yeah. I think I put it in Tonks's notes at the very bottom.
Okay, I'll take a look. That's fine. Well, let me see. If I open these, is it gonna? Oh, it just doesn't. It doesn't say. Okay. Okay. I'll drag these in.
That looks about right for the. That was just the level 7 book. Right here, the level 9.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna try this again. Go ahead.
Sorry, give me a moment. The book seems to be generating the same every time, and I don't really like that. One moment.
I was in the end, so there have been waiting.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of these spells, the lower level ones, were the same exact spells that I found in that one spell book he gave me from before.
I'm going to regen both of them because I've just realized that I think that it's just generating the same book every damn time.
Yeah.
So delete that. Delete it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Is this something you can just send a link to, or?
No, the not the previous one. I have to get a different generator. It's just generating the same options every time at different levels. I thought that I had a proper generator, but it doesn't look like it's actually done that good of a job. It's just giving you the same ones every time. So give me a moment.
All right, just Just trying to make life easy, that's
Do
all.
you want to take a little bit of a break while you try to generate those?
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
hold on.
we.
Yeah, I think Caleb already stepped away, so...
Yeah. God damn it, am I really gonna have to generate this myself entirely? Wait a minute. This might be good. This might be it. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay, here's what the spell book actually contains. Ready?
Okay.
This is a good one. Disguise Self. Floating Disc. Detect Magic. Grease. Jump. Mage Armor. Featherfall. Color Spray. That's it for level 1s. Let me know when you're ready.
Go.
Blur. Rope Trick. Shatter. Acid Arrow. That's it for level 2s. Let me know when you're ready.
Go.
Phantom Steed. Sleet Storm. Tiny Hut. Remove Course.
What was that last one? Remove what?
Remove Curse.
Oh, curse. I heard course. I'm like, what?
And lastly, Dimension Door and Hallucinatory Terrain. And in the level 9 spellbook.
One sec. Okay, go ahead.
Comprehend languages. Shield. Protection from evil and good. Mage Armor. Unseen Servant. Featherfall. Hideous Laughter. And Alarm. That's it for level 1. Ready for level 2?
Yep.
Suggestion. Alter Self. Darkness. And Acid Arrow. Ready for level 3?
Yep.
Water Breathing. Glyph of Warding. Tiny Hut. Dispel Magic. Ready for level 4?
Yep.
Arcane Eye. Greater Invisibility. Phantasmal Killer. And Control Water. Ready for level 5?
Yes.
Scrying and Telekinesis.
Okay. That's it?
Yep.
That's enough.
That's everything.
That's enough.
It's
I'm going to need a
lot.
small fortune to transcribe all these eventually. Okay, wow. That's a lot of good stuff right there. Tell you the first one I'm going to learn is shield. All right. That was a good find, guys. Thanks for nearly killing us all in...
Easy and high.
What's the plan now, guys? Are you going to explore any more down here? Do you feel like you're done in the basement?
I don't really... I mean, I guess we could look around the big lake area a little more carefully, but otherwise I think we've explored the rest of this lower level. I think. I don't know, what do you two?
Moves yourselves around freely.
Do we want to maybe take a little break and wait to see if Thirst comes back?
Do we
Yeah.
want to take a 5-10 minute break, guys?
Yeah.
I'm more interested in speeding along to try to get to Shien and Dawdle.
Oh, well, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. You can do
Yeah.
that. You can do
Okay. All right.
I
All right.
will.
Well, I'm just gonna take a cautious look around the shore of this room to see if there's anything that we may have missed. This was where Spattergoo originally was, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Hello, Art. You can see that lake seems to extend further out, as well as the dim glance of another shoreline. You'd have to swim to get to it. Out
To the
that
west?
way. Out that way is where you saw the shoreline.
Oh, oh man. All right.
Can you swim?
I mean, I'm not really the best swimmer, but I could try.
Yeah, I can try to stay behind you. I mean, I'm pretty apt at floating.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Well, before I jump in the water, can I do like an investigation or perception to make sure nothing will eat me?
Sure, yeah. Main issue with swimming is going to be weight. If you're weighing a certain amount, you're just going to sink. Essentially, while you're in the water, your encumbrance is doubled.
Okay.
Meaning that you would be still under your maximum, so you should be able to swim without an issue. Without
Yeah,
any
I think
athletic checks needed.
Perfect.
As for perception, you do not see anything additional in the water right now. You turned on your lantern, though, just as a note.
It's actually, I was trying to click it to turn it, like take it off, because none of the stuff, if I would be in my bag of holding, not on my actual body. So I'm going to fix it.
Okay.
Okay. And then, for me, it doesn't show a lantern. Everything's black, like it's gray.
Yep, you're fine now. That you turned the lantern off when you unequipped it. You're fine now.
Okay, so I'm going to start diving. I'm going to let him know I think it's safe-ish to float, and I start just slowly floating around these rocks, I guess.
I'm following.
I'm just going to be a little bitch and stay close to the shoreline, or what I think is like the edge of a wall. Actually, I can see the shore now, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume so.
Yeah, this seems to be
Perfect.
it.
Just gonna just explore.
I'm taking a look around with her. Anything of interest here?
Yes. Several things. First off, are the two people chained to the wall. Shinen and Doddle.
Oh.
This appears to be a rocky shelf that the frogs would sit on here, occasionally snatch bats out of their hair with the long tongues. And it also seems as if this is where the bullywugs was feeding the frogs. You know, larger animals. Tonks, with the nat 20 on investigations, there is a stack of bones about, we'll say, 3 to 4 times your size. All of them are gnome bones.
Oh no!
Oh, I just like shudder. Almost pee myself.
You almost ended up in that stack as being fed to the frogs. And
just slowly back away.
Shien and Doddle, I'd like the both of you to describe your characters now, please.
All right. Go first.
Cian first. No, Cian, since you're new.
Okay. So I am Bercinder. He is Nasimar. He is around 5'10" tall. He has black hair. His eyes look completely distant. So even the color of his eyes are kind of silver. And he is mostly wearing very loose clothes. In general, like they look. Someone could confuse them by rags, to be honest. But the material itself looks fine. It's just like they are not well treated. at all.
Oh, okay. I guess that's it for his character. Alright, so, right. Alright, so my character's name is Ryan. Or Rylan. Rylan. And they are wearing a, like hood. They have leather armor. They appear to be a bit rogue. And they have a plague doctor mask that has a red lens. Like, they are mute, so they just look at the heroes and just waves. Yeah, that's my character.
Tonks and Elevor, describe yourselves.
I guess at first they'll just see two things waiting up, but as they get closer, they'll see a little no. Probably bloody and dirty and gross looking, covered in frog slime, been stabbed a few times, looking not so hot,
Rylan basically just tilts their head in like confusion.
Be friend or foe.
Rylan
That's what
looks at you.
That's what we should be asking. Friend or foe?
Well, the fact that they're chained probably suggests that they're not
You
foe.
can never be too cautious. What if it's another trap?
That's true. Well, if it's another trap, let's keep Caleb away from here.
Can Rylan kind of like just use can Rylan roll like an investigation or is it perception to just check if there's any traps? Like they just tap their feet to see if there's any traps next to them. I mean, they want to help out to show that they're friends.
Do you want to be chained up?
No, it's not one of my kings. Sorry, it's
No, it's like no.
To be chained.
Like Rylan wants to check if there's any traps around, like
Roll me a
them.
perception, Donald.
Okay. There it is.
You find yourself far more concerned with the handcuffs that have you currently chained to the wall than if there are any traps around your feet, but a cursory glance down doesn't make you think that there are any around you. Tonks, he seems addled, but otherwise not a threat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Rylan just shakes their head. No, shakes it.
I guess.
Look.
I don't
I
have
will definitely appreciate if someone could untie me. I definitely a friend with the people around here, and given your situation and how you look, I think you went through a lot of battle, and I will definitely will appreciate if I got help to get out of here or ruin a little bit more the state of this place.
Good enough for me. Can I? I don't have a key, but can I use
I just
thieves'
have a quick
tools?
add-a-character question. Does your character's accent match your IRL one? IRL one?
No.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Well, Elevor will walk up and try to start unchaining. I'll start with. Is that Versinder? Is that how I say that? Is that your first and last name, or is that a hyphenated first name?
First and last name.
Got it.
So, Mr. Sender. Yo, are these chains like locked?
Yeah, they're locked to the wall. You don't see a
Can
key.
I?
Farblix
Can
didn't
I?
have
I have
one on
thieves'
them.
tools. Could
Yeah,
I try to lock back them?
You can pick the lock. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, there you go. Let Tonks take over. Well, while she's doing that,
With
I will.
Oh my God.
With a nat 20, Elevor,
Man.
you turn around about to do whatever it is you were going to describe doing, and then you hear 2 fast clicks behind you, and Tonks is like spinning her lock picks like they're like a revolver, blows the tip, slides them back in the slot. They're all, like, you turned away for half a second, boom. Locks are picked and the prisoners are released.
Remind me to hide my valuables from now on, madam. So, in any event, my name is Elevor. What brings the two of you to this hellish place?
Caleb, they swam across the other side of the lake. I'm going to say that you went with them and they found prisoners
Yeah, that's
in an area.
Yep.
That is a good question that I will answer later. Honestly, I need to confirm a few things from here first.
Ryan just take out a piece of paper.
Shien, your character was on a mission from the Emerald Enclave to explore, to try to sort out why a lot of swamp life had been exiting the area quite swiftly, and if the local dragon to the swamp was harmed or if the ecosystem had changed here. And that's when you stumbled across this castle and were quickly taken captive, along with your bodyguard, Raylan.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you in DMs.
It's easier if I just say it out loud to you, and it's not something that's like super like we have to hide.
Okay. So yeah, in general, we were here to investigate all the local plants, nature, animals had been escaping lately. So something big must have happened in the swamps in general. So we were sent to figure out what. And trying to figure out, we got into this mess. That's really all of it.
I see. Well, we've heard rumors that there's a black dragon in the area. Not to mention the cult. The influence of the two of them probably had something to do with it.
Yeah, the dragon's known, but the issue is there's a lot of changes. It's not normal.
Maybe something to do with how the weave has not been right?
Could be.
I would think that Ryan just holding up a piece of paper that just has his name on it. And it just points to it, like, that's his name.
Do you not speak?
He just shake. He kind of like does like a with his hands.
Do I recognize what race he is, or did he even say?
He describes what he looks like. If you don't recognize his race, then from his description, then no, you don't recognize his race.
Well, I think he described like a full face, like a.
No, he has a like Dr. Mask.
Dr. Mask, so I don't think we'd be able to tell.
Yeah. Well, you're not hard of hearing, so I guess you just can't. You're just mute. Okay.
Yeah, he shakes his head. No, he like nods his head.
Okay. Well, I mean, people pay for silence. That's pretty good for personal company.
Raymond shrugs before looking at the group.
Oh, come on.
Like
Don't be shy. They're here to rescue us. They just let us help you. Hey, come on.
Are the two of you together?
Yes. He's also helping me with the investigation. He's to protect me, General.
Ah, your bodyguard.
Yes, of course.
Basically, like Ryan kind of like stands in front of Cinder and makes like a protective stance.
He's very good at it. It doesn't show right now, but we couldn't really help it. It was more than we could handle.
I believe it. We've seen a lot. I'm so tired.
And not to offend, but looking at you, I can see you have seen and experienced a lot in here.
No offense taken. And then just kind of hobble, like, I guess, Are we ready to make the swim back?
Yeah,
Let's go.
You're welcome to join us.
Of course, of course. The more I can help, the better.
Do you want us to move by move there, or
You can move freely still, guys.
Should I calculate
I think we're pretty much done with the basement area at this point. We could probably go back
Yeah.
upstairs. I would
Yeah,
definitely
no.
like to check out Asbar Jose's room, and I'd like to see if Resmir and did we see? Were we in Drelmore's room yet? I don't know if we were.
Nope.
I don't think
We
so.
were. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Anywhere else that you want to explore around down here, or are you ready to move back up to the next map?
I'd say we go upstairs. I think we've seen all there is to see down here.
Well, have we?
I don't know. Have you?
We haven't gone through the portal, have we?
Well,
We haven't, but
we need a
we
command
we
thingy
need a
for it.
command
Right?
word.
I just meant for the rooms down here. We've gone through all of them.
Have you?
I don't think so.
Where have we missed?
Well, I never.
You guys can draw on the map freely if you want to mark stuff out to each other.
That's the area that leads.
Did we ever go down all the way here? I just don't remember. Well, how do I draw? Where's my little draw tool?
Yeah, you see where that's swirly on the map?
Well, I meant more like the side down here, or here.
We could go around the shore and see if there's a pathway down there. I think that stairway that leads off to the east was the sort of the other way back around to where we started. But we can.
Tonks, you head into this passageway. There are giant frog tadpoles being raised in this small pool here. As well as a bunch of varying eggs and such.
River, my character. I don't think my character is on like the map.
Yes, they are. You
Oh,
just
wait,
don't have
what,
dark
they-
vision, so you can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Meaning that you might want to equip a torch or a hooded lantern or something.
Oh, I got one. You gave me.
I think
Okay, if
I
if
moved
he
you over to where
doesn't-
Tonks is.
If he doesn't have like dark vision, I think before my character move, he will pick up a rock and use light on it.
Sure.
For him to use a torch.
You should have an option to be able to do so. Target him and then cast the light spell on him. There should be a button to apply the effect. So if you go into your actions, you should see your light ability. In Aasimar innate spells near the top, you're going to click the magnifying glass beside that. And it looks like there isn't a way to apply it on someone. Just hit cast targeting him to see if that works. And if not, then I'll just apply it manually to him.
Davlin, I put a torch and a hooded lantern for you in the party inventory. You can grab.
Yeah, I do have a lantern, so I can equip it.
Okay,
Hi.
there we go. Don't worry about your rock for Cinder. If he's got a hooded lantern, he's fine.
I did roll an investigation just to see if I can glean anything other than a tadpole pool.
Sorry?
I didn't know if me rolling investigation did anything, or if I got any more info
This
other
appears
than...
to be a tadpole hatchery, is what your investigation has revealed. This is where they
Oh, okay,
hatch
cool.
their tadpoles.
Sweet. There are a little bunch of babies over here. I'm kind of
Currently
cool
harmless.
to just leave.
But they're little babies that are going to grow up into bullywugs.
If you want to murder some babies, sure.
Giant
let's do
frogs,
it.
not bullywugs.
Yeah, they
Oh.
turned to giant frogs, not the bullywugs.
I wonder if we can use that to our advantage. Is Claptail with us?
Yes.
Do Do you know how to train giant frogs?
He shakes his head.
I can speak with giant frogs.
Shakes it yes or no?
No, he shakes it no. But Versinder says that he can talk to giant frogs.
Huh, really?
Yeah, of course. Simple.
Well,
Why do we need to talk to giant frogs too?
well, I mean, if we can successfully train them, they can work for us.
Oh, okay, training. Training might take a bit right now. Seeing all the bodies, I think we're not in the situation to train them.
Yeah, I don't really have much space to carry a tadpole. Or the means. I don't have a jar or anything big enough.
Well, here's my thought. Some somewhat long-term planning. Once we kind of have made sure that we found everything there is to find in this place and that we figure out how to use the teleportation circle, I say we go someplace, perhaps back to Neverwinter, and get enough forces to kind of secure the place. Make sure they can secure the treasure from the Horde, and then use the teleportation circle. So that, this place is not going to be retaken by the cult. And so that they can get all their stuff back.
Yeah, let's go back up.
But first we need to,
So you're going
I
back
forgot
up.
which way is that. I don't know which way is upstairs.
Oh.
Sorry, all
So
Sorry, I'll just.
if you want, I can just teleport you there, but if you're walking around, you might spot other things that you haven't seen or done yet.
Okay, cool. And I feel like I'm just gonna do a quick walk around, make sure we didn't miss anything.
Which way did you go? Up the stairs here?
I guess we're just following you guys.
By the way, I don't know the layout of anything down here, so if there's anywhere I will prefer if I go in front. I think I have very good eyesight, but for now, I really don't even know where we're going.
Up around to the east.
Oh wait, I think no, I know. Yeah.
All right. Anything else that you guys are doing down here, or am I moving you up?
I say we go upstairs.
Real quick.
Wait.
Push.
Oh, you're looking at that little pathway there again? To re-describe that little pathway there. The water is flooding the center of the chamber. It reaches a depth of 1 foot near the center. It seems to be slightly acidic, and the gap in the wall that you're right at is only about 3 feet high in the water, so most people would have to crouch to get through.
Have we gone in there? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm cool to go upstairs. I can't. It's acidic and it's scary.
Well, just avoid it.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Can I teleport up the?
All right, upstairs then, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There you all are. Sorry, remember that room that I put you in, it's the wrong one. That room has centipedes in it that you never bothered to clear out yet. So this is where you're all at after coming up the stairs.
Good enough for me. I don't actually remember all the upstairs. It's been too many stabs, Elevor, so I'll follow you. Really? With Caleb?
We cleared everything upstairs.
As
Just
far as
some
you know,
barrack rooms. Well, upstairs in this area.
as far as you know.
Okay.
We know where Asbar Joseph's room is. I say that differently every time. Not like guy's name is. Anyway, let's go to his room first. He's right across from the
Okay.
from the kitchen.
Kitchen. I thought we're good. I'm starving.
Oh, kitchen's that way.
I don't know if there's anything good to eat in there. I guess you could look.
Past those bloods.
My apologies. My headphones was kind of being weird.
Worst case, I'll cook some frog. That's all.
Is this the way to the kitchen? I don't even know.
Yeah, the kitchen's to the
No,
left.
no.
What's
Is
the
that like
exact
that? It wasn't
We
it
haven't
down?
been in here.
Yeah, I don't think we've been there. That
Ramen just sees. What?
Jesus, y'all really don't like using your keys, do you? Y'all just overlapping each other, getting weird.
look, we're whoa.
I don't mind
Okay.
being close.
There is a entrance to the main keep that's raised 3 steps above the level of the inner ward that you're currently in. A stout wooden door is in good repair here. Opening it up, this chamber is a small version of the Great Hall, with a few tables and benches that are seldom used from the looks of it. You'll have to step in further to see more.
Oh,
Who's doing it?
okay.
At this point, I'm going in.
Spiral stairs lead up to the 2nd floor, and you see another door here.
This doesn't look like a kitchen.
It's not.
The door there is locked as you attempt to open it.
Tonks?
Oh, like I have to. Oh yeah, I'll roll. Let me.
You seem to be the roguiest of us.
Even though
It's
will
because
disagree
I
on
like
that.
tools. I have this handy dandy rigid rod, which River, I hope you would have
lock
just
pops
known
open.
that during my short rest I attuned to it to have the returning thing back.
For sure, I figured as much. The lock pops open.
Creak.
All right,
Inside,
let me go in
it
first.
looks
it's
like
just creep.
inside it looks like there is a humble set of chambers with basic furniture and a box on a writing desk made out of silver inlaid redwood.
Huh.
Can I search? Well,
Yeah, I'm going to just like search around, trying to see if
make
there's
sure for
any
traps. Don't
any
get high
secret-
again.
compartment or whatever.
You spot that there is a lock on the redwood box. I'm sorry, Sheenan, what was that?
No, nothing. No worry.
No, go ahead. What
Okay.
were you going to say? I was going to get to you after I got the tonks.
No, I was going to ask what could I possibly spot in general, but Tom's already made the check. So it's
Yep, it seems like just a standard set of, furniture for someone living comfortably. The only thing that looks a little out of the ordinary is a box of silver inlaid redwood. There's also some clothing scattered about of red robes. Clearly, this was Jaws' chambers with that kind of style of clothing here. With a 12, you go to pick the lock, and sadly, you couldn't see this with a regular perception. It would have needed an arcana. A magical ward appears in the air, and an acidic
God,
arrow flies at you, Tonks.
No, I'm dead.
No.
No. How much?
You'll be
How
fine.
much?
Well, that's the thing. You're gonna need to make a check, but I'm just pulling
Oh,
it off
okay.
the combat tracker, and I'm gonna have it target you. So don't worry. We'll see how well you do. Won't we?
Mm,
Won't
It's
we?
okay. You know what? It's okay, River. If I die, I've already planned the most annoying cleric I could think of for you.
Oh no.
13 points of damage, Kim, and
Damn.
I think it gets a little worse too, actually.
Worse?
Yeah, I have to see how Melf's acid arrow works. Let's see. Acid arrow. Do. Oh, that's fun. At the end of your next turn, you're going to take more acid damage.
I really need the rest.
As you're just covered in goop right now.
What if I took Elevor's water skin and tried to wash it off?
That depends. What are you doing? You've got one turn. The lock did not open.
Toss me your water skin, Elevor. It's hurting. It's hurting. It's all over me. I need to get it off.
I don't know.
She's
You all
literally
keep-
melting.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I'll give you some water. Here,
Pour
splash,
the water
splash.
over me.
Splash, splash.
I try my best to wash it off.
It does
Splash,
nothing,
splash.
and at the end of your next turn... Well, I guess I gotta go a whole round through, but... There it is. You take another 10 points of damage, Tonks, but then it seems to no longer be affecting you.
Ugh,
You don't
I don't
look
feel
so
so good. I say at the same time that Thirst tells me. Or Caleb tells me.
You do look hurt. Okay. Might be better
Is
if
that supposed to be falling off?
I don't think it's supposed to be hanging down like that.
just tell me the next time you try to open something. I might be actually able to help. But yeah, don't go in front right now. It doesn't look like you can take much more.
Like a
Obviously,
junkie.
There's
Can I
something
have
hidden
some
there.
heals, please? Or, I'm just actually wobble to
Yeah.
whatever bed there
Yeah,
was
give-
and lay in it.
Actually, do give me a second.
The
I want
box
to check.
did not get opened, but it is still there.
Actually, yeah, I do encounter approach your character. Going to just lightly touch them on the back as the magic spreads through, and I cast just a single cure wounds on you, just to relieve a bit of the pain.
How big is the box?
It is a small box of silver inlaid redwood. It appears big enough to hold a book or a, set of jewelry.
We could always take it with us. Figure out what's in it later.
So you pick the box up?
Does anyone else have any ideas, suggestions, objections?
Maybe
Recommendations?
find out why it shot a magic thing at me.
I would guess that that's a trap to prevent somebody from getting inside it.
Yeah, but is it going to keep doing it for the next person that opens it, or did it only happen once?
Oh wait, my character
I'll roll
actually
an Arcana.
does have a. Okay. Well, nice.
It looks
Yeah.
like anytime the box is moved, well, it is locked, or without the key having been put in it, or if you do not pick the lock well enough. So even if you get it open, you have to exceed a DC 20, or else this arrow gets shot at you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Elevor and Caleb, the both of you realize there is only one thing that could fit in a book-sized box that a red wizard would go through such lengths to keep situated in one spot, and so no one can touch it.
Spellbook.
Spellbook seems likely.
So many spell books in this one.
I have a freaking library of spell books I'm carrying around.
Remember, one is made out of a dude's skin.
That's true.
That
That
because you
is very true.
skinned that man.
I did. We did.
Hey, Rylan, do you want to give it a try? As I give guidance to them.
Raylan gives a thumbs up and tries to open the lock with his own thief tools.
Let me give you the guidance. Here's cantrips.
The lock's only a DC 15 to open, but anything less than a 20 and it shoots you.
Oh god. Alright, I'm trying to see. Yeah, proficiency of thief tools. Why is it not showing thief tools on my skill?
You have to add it, or at least I had to.
Yeah, it's gotta be added.
Okay. Skills. The tools. Would it be a dex?
It would.
It's thieves' tools. You have to make a skill for that. Can someone walk him on the process of doing so?
Just add it under your skills. Like add a little thing for these tools, and then under the stat, it's whatever stat you use. Like for me, it's intelligence.
Okay.
And then if you're proficient in it, you should click the star.
Yeah, I got it. I think I spelled it right. Okay, I'm gonna use a wisdom since it's a +6.
Why? How are you using wisdom to pick a set of locks?
Wait, no. That'll be dexterity.
How are
Fine.
you using dexterity to pick a set of locks?
Oh, wait, you're telling me how would I do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. I had like a long day, so I'm like, alright. So, for wisdom, I would say that Rylan would carefully inspect the box. He would look at his tools and would try to... Okay, and would try like match the lock. Oh my god, blah. Okay. Rylan would try to move the tools carefully, trying to make sure that if it's the lock. Okay, sorry, like I'm just like really like
Would someone like to help him?
Yes, please. Oh,
You intuitively have known through the years just how locks work.
okay.
You're so wise beyond your years. You're a lock keeper and, the key master.
Okay.
Or however that would.
Because Rylan has picked locks before, even before he met Cinder, he would use that knowledge to try to pick the red box.
Go ahead.
What?
Wow.
You still have a
So much for
D4.
knowledge there.
All that for a
Wow.
nat 1.
You still
Oh,
have do you
That's
want to
rough.
roll your
Wait, he didn't
guidance?
I thought he had guidance too. So
Yeah.
But it doesn't.
I don't think it's gonna help.
I don't think it matters if he got him at one.
No.
He's so shocked.
He needs a 20+.
He's so shocked by his nat 1 that he's saving at disadvantage to get hit by an arrow. But thanks to evasion, he does dodge out of the way. And at level 6, rogues do have the evasion feature, correct?
We should, yes.
Yes?
Let me check. Yeah, let me double check. Fancy footwork.
That's not what I
No.
asked. I asked for evasion. Do you have evasion?
Oh,
I have at least
evasion.
a potato higher, man.
I should have put on. I should have evasion. Okay. Current contract, kind action, expertise, fancy footwork, rocket archetype, sneak attack, thieves can't, uncanny dodge.
Do rogues get evasion at the level he's at? Can someone do me a favor and help me find
Seventh
some-
level.
No,
Seventh
it's
level.
seventh level?
Seventh level.
Alright, so that should have rolled at disadvantage. I don't know why it didn't. I'm going to try that again. It's not letting it toggle. Well, I'm going to take the 14 then. Raylan is getting hit for 10 acid damage and is also covered in acidic goop. And we'll just speed through the next his turn because there isn't really anything that can be done about that. For 14
Oh my
damage
God.
afterwards. Are you guys going to keep fucking around with this box? It's taxing you almost as much as Caleb did now.
I've been laying on this bed. Okay.
Okay, friend. I think you give it a try. I think we should do say we should keep the box and open it later.
Rylan puts his
Well, we
head
can't.
down.
We can't move it without also getting.
Oh,
But
yeah,
what if I
forgetting.
put my bag over it?
Let's leave it for now. I might be able to come back with the knock spell or something,
Maybe we'll
We'll
find
see.
a key.
or maybe we'll find the key.
What about a dispel?
I would presume though that the key is on his person, and if he's not here, the key's not going
Oh,
to be here.
fair enough. I forgot he's one of the people that didn't die.
Yeah, as far as I know, we
It's
didn't
rather
kill him.
some-
That's for sure. Okay, well let's make a note of what was in here. Is there anything else? Any other notes that may give us a hint as to the command word for that teleportation circle? Anything like that?
Does not appear to be any in this room.
Okay. All right. Shall we head back upstairs?
Okay.
Wait, is there a staircase up here?
Yeah,
There's one right here, right?
we can go up here and see what's up there.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
heading up a level. One moment.
I like to think that Rylan just has his head down in shame.
Oh my god, Riley, just relax there.
You did a good try. It's just you were being tight for too much time. That's all. Push those fingers a bit, just a little bit.
Who's up first?
Right?
Put me first.
Second.
I can go second.
The stairs continue going up here, so you can choose to keep going, or you can get off at this floor.
Get off at the first floor you can, I'd say.
Yeah, let's get off on the floor. Okay, here.
This chamber is a combination sitting room and an office. A small hearth along the western wall is providing heat. There is a writing desk, a large padded chair, and a bench drawn up near the hearth.
Let's check the desk for traps. If it's not
Yeah.
trapped, let's see what's in it.
You do not see any traps. You also didn't see any traps on the box.
That's a good point.
Now do we see traps?
You still do not see any traps.
That doesn't mean there's no traps.
Let me. Hang on. I will cast detect magic as a ritual.
So you spend 10 minutes sitting on the floor here to do so.
That's right. Look, what do you want me to do? I got.
You
hardly
started
know
us for life, River, okay?
Now you're just making us nervous. Okay, this is your fault.
Look, I don't want my character to die again. Okay.
10
What?
minutes later, and you detect no magic nearby.
Wow.
Guys, there's no magic.
Thank you,
Uh,
Olivor.
I don't think there's any
Are you
traps.
ready are you ready to open up the writing desk drawer?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
There
What's
is
in there?
nothing in it.
You.
Bastard.
What about this room? Right? What's on the other side of this door?
Can we tell? Was this also? This wasn't Joss's room, was it?
You don't know that. The door was
Can we
locked.
tell?
The door is locked. You do not know if this is an extension of his rooms or not. This appears to be a comfortable
Can I?
office / waiting room.
Can I pick the lock?
Of course you may pick the lock. You did not see any traps on the desk. Would you like to check for traps on the door?
Oh my god. Yes, I would love to check for traps on the door.
Alright, you can go ahead. You don't see any traps on the door. But you also didn't see that acid arrow that came out of
Oh my god. Just gonna...
I'm sorry, what?
He's just taunting this boy.
The latch clicks and you flinch.
I take a deep breath and push the door.
This looks to be a sleeping area. There's a bed, a carpet-draped table with a wash basin, and grooming supplies. Comb, brush, soap, scented waters, and a stool. Rugs cover most of the floor. A raven in a large cage squawks loudly enough, very, very loudly, as you guys enter. It seems very upset that you're in this room.
Okay.
It's in a cage?
Yep.
I am going to make your life a little bit easier or difficult, River. I cast Speak with Animals.
Hey! Hey, fuck off! You're not supposed to be in here! I don't know who you are! Get the fuck out of here! Don't you know whose fucking chambers these are, you dumb bitch? Get the fuck out of here! Go on,
no.
Scat! Hey! Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't want to hear what you gotta say! I hear you speaking Raven, you dumb bitch! Where'd you learn that? Huh? At idiot school? Go on, get out of this room, stupid idiot! Stinky! Fuck you!
He's saying he wants to be dinner. He wants to trade them. He begged for it. He has he's in pain and wants to die.
I'll show you dinner! Let me out of this cage! Come on, fucko! You wanna go 10 rounds with me? I'll eat your eyeballs right out of their sockets and pump them out!
Hold on.
Right.
Can Rylan flip off the raven?
You don't understand it. But yes, you can give it the finger. Meanwhile, I'll eat your eyes and shit them out in some sort of baby's carriage while the mother's pushing it. How are you gonna like that? Then you're, I bet you wouldn't like that much. Fuck off, get out.
So I can't understand this, but I already like its attitude.
Yeah, the bird seems very, very upset with you being in this room.
I'm gonna attempt to feed it. I ain't putting my hand in there, though.
Yeah,
and I'm
try
handling.
it! Put that shit in my cage! Watch how fast I murder your ass! Do it, but roll at disadvantage. I'll fuck you up! You know whose raven I am? I own this castle! I'll fucking kill you all! I'll peck your eyes out! I'll eat your gizzards and guzzards and glizzards!
That's a 3. 7.
You toss like a little bit of food into the raven's cage, and it reacts violently, almost tipping its whole cage over in its efforts to get at you.
I look up at Moonbeam and I go, "Do you understand what it's saying?"
No, I don't speak Raven.
Is this typical of how a Raven acts? Do you know? Is this?
I don't really know much about ravens. Remember, boss, I'm not actually an owl. I'm a fey creature.
Well, you know.
I'm a spirit. I'm a little spirit. I'm your spirit. But I'm also not that angry.
You could say that again.
You know, every bird I've met has always been a bit of an asshole, Moonbeam says.
Yeah, does seem to be true, doesn't it?
I think it has to do with the fact that they get to fly.
Yeah, if I could understand this one, I'd almost be tempted to say it's from Brooklyn.
Hey, dumbass! Hey, idiot! Hey, fucko! Put your nose right up against the cage bars! I fucking dare ya!
Fucking dare.
Can Rylan, pet the raven?
You can certainly make that attempt if it's giving pet vibes. Shan, do you stop him as you see Rylan reaching to stick his fingers in that cage? And you see the raven almost drooling with anticipation?
Go ahead, buddy. Have fun.
Yay! Okay, Rylan goes to pet the raven.
Oh, yeah, I know you're attempting. I'm putting it on the combat tracker.
It's on the combat tracker.
Yes,
It's gonna bite you.
I've been very clear that this raven is going to try to harm you.
I walk away to grab a drink and I come back to this and I feel like I know what he's gonna bite you.
The bird's name is Fluffy.
That's not the bird's name. That's one of the giant lizards. With a nat 1, with a nat 1, as it goes flying at you. It hits the side of its own cage. The whole stand, cage and all, topples over, and the raven yells, "Ah, shit!" as the cage and everything hits the ground and begins rolling about with the raven furious inside it, swearing and cursing up a storm, Shien.
Wow, what a mighty guy you are.
Yeah! It just says as if it doesn't really know where to go from here, and it realizes that most of its ability to be threatening is gone with that nat 1.
Catch me outside. How about that?
There you go. Thank you, Kim. Kim, from now on, you play the Raven. All right. Is anybody else doing anything?
Catch me outside, bitch.
I'll take a closer look around. Any notes, boxes, books,
That depends.
anything like that?
What are you interacting with in the room?
Well, other than the bed, what was in the room?
There's a bed,
Wash
a
basin.
carpet table with a wash basin and grooming supplies, comb, brush, soap, scented waters, and a stool. Rugs cover most of the room.
Are they rugs that I could just lift up
Yeah, sure.
on the floor?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll lift them up. Any kind of trapdoors, hidden
Actually,
compartments?
yes. Picking up the rug is the only way to have spotted this. A perception check wouldn't have. There is a loose floorboard under a rug that is very easy to spot now that the rug's out of the way. Are you going to open up the floorboard?
Tonks, check this floorboard for traps.
I was in the middle of trying to get the wash basin set up to wash my face, and I roll my eyes and go check the floor. Are there traps?
You don't see any.
I don't think there are, Elevor, or at least not to me.
You seem pretty confident in saying that. You can lift up the floorboard. Go ahead.
I roll my eyes. Sure, my liege, and I go open the floorboard.
I am the king.
Inside, there is a strong box.
Ooh.
I'd
That sounds
say
promising.
I don't touch it yet. You, my liege, check this for traps. Magic traps?
I mean, I could do another detect magic ritual if you'd like.
All right, I look at the box. I look at the box. What does the box say?
Wow.
How does it
You
do?
look at the box really carefully.
I'm really intently looking at this box. What's in the box?
What's in
able
the
to see-
box?
You're able to see
What's in the
through
box?
gaps. You're able to see through gaps in the box that there is a shit ton of money inside. In addition, a quick glance at the keyhole matches the key that you got from Born Gray's belt.
Ooh.
Oh. Quick, who has that key? Can I see it?
I
Elevor
don't know
does.
who has it. Do I? I have it.
You
I have
should.
it. Here's
You
the key.
should make sure to put it in
Oh,
your
I
inventory
just-
next time if
yeah.
you don't, but you are the one who looted Born Gray's body.
I don't know if there was an actual item to take.
I mean,
but
if
I'll
it's
take your word for it.
easier for him, I just hand Elevor the box and say, "Here, my liege, you open the box."
Well, don't mind if I do with this.
Yeah.
this
It
fancy
looks
key.
pretty hefty. I think.
All right, I'm gonna open it up with the key.
Inside, 200 gold, 200 silver, and 10 precious-looking stones.
Ooh.
All added on
Don't
the
mind if
party
I do.
sheet.
All right.
Otherwise, apart from the very pissed-off raven rolling around on the ground, there doesn't seem to be anything else in here.
Do you want to split the gold evenly? I like the money. Does he have an auto thing, or you just take it all out?
Say it again. What?
Yeah, we can split it evenly.
Yeah.
That's fine. Does anybody want to be keeper of the stones? You've got the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
Yeah, I can be
I
keeper.
can hold on to the stones, but you can throw them in the holding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That makes most sense. We can split that later.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Well, I kind of feel good about having robbed whoever was here.
Yeah.
Jasbara Joss or Jasbara Jose or whatever. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess we can continue up the stairs then. It goes up another floor. You said, right?
I believe so. It does.
Us.
Okay. Well,
Who did we
upwards
lose?
and onwards. We lost somebody. Who left?
Thirst said he'll be right back. He had to do something.
No.
And,
But that-
well, that was very quick.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that was Donald DC with Thirst. Oh, Thirst must have put that a while ago.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I put that a while back.
You guys come up the stairs into an interesting room.
Ooh, an interesting room.
This is a very strange area. First off, the entirety of the inside of this dome-like keep has all of the stars and constellations. And in the top is a telescope-like contraption with a bunch of varying mechanisms and machinery. Looks like a blending of machinery as well as arcane might.
Because it's machinery.
Oh, that's
yeah, those, like,
interesting. Huh. As you guys climb up to the top of the tower, you suddenly hear a loud rumbling from the roof above you. As on the outside of the dome, there is crashing sound as it's being ripped into from something outside. And I need everyone to roll me initiative, please, as the ceiling in
Oh,
4
God.
different sections is being rent apart by 4 gargoyles ripping their way into the observatory.
Good.
Wait, we're rolling a int?
Initiative.
Oh, initiative. Yeah.
Just grabbing the...
Good luck, Tonks.
someone put my body in the bag of holding. Take it with you.
Wait, but
Ye of little
I said
faith.
it was the top one.
I will always believe you, my liege.
My leech.
My liege.
Oh no, I don't like this song. I can do better than that on the Sirenscape. One moment.
That's what was missing. It's like, something's missing this whole time.
Here we go. Much better. Can you see the gargoyles right now? No, you cannot. I need to move them into the room as they...
I can. I can see him outside.
Oh, you can see them outside? You guys are capable of seeing
I
all
see
4 of
them.
them?
I see 3
yeah.
of
I see
them.
1. I see
I see three.
Three.
I see 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 3.
I see 4.
Don't worry about it then. Alright. Start of initiative. Versinder.
Alright.
The Raven from downstairs calls, get fucked, idiots! We gotta fight the gargoyles now, stupid fucking dumbasses!
Okay.
He's got spunk. I like it.
So.
They're not all the way inside the building yet.
Okay. I remember right. Can I wall ship with bonus action now? I think so. Yeah, okay. So, my action is going to be Flaming Spear, which I'm going to cast my action to attack the gargoyle on the right. Give me a second. So, Flaming Spear summons a fire spear that basically lasts for a minute and can use to attack as a bonus action.
Okay, please mark off on the map where you're summoning it. By hitting right click, draw a pointer, and then draw a circle. The gargoyles are up a little bit above you. But the
Okay,
sphere
the
can
flaming-
hover, I believe.
Yeah, it can hover.
That's in between two squares. There you go. Perfect. All right, so it lands there. Wonderful.
Stands there, and I do I make the dex save on the gargoyle?
Yep. Target the gargoyle, and there should be an option for you to make the dex save.
It's a failure, and it's full damage then. Which you take 11 of damage.
Okay, takes that 11 damage.
And as a bonus action, I will be turning into a saber-tooth tiger.
Okay.
So that will be a large fist. I don't remember how to make my token larger.
So you don't need to do anything. For first off, there actually is something I can do. So you're doing saber-tooth. I need to know where you've been that you've seen a saber-tooth tiger.
Okay. So in general, I see. Oh, that's right. Saber-tooth tigers are a bit rare.
They're actually only on one singular continent. It's actually why I asked you if your accent was matched to your real one or not. Actually, was to try to figure out the general area that your character was from. Saber-tooth tigers are I think they might be two different areas. Icewind Dale and the jungles of Chult.
I see my character more from Waterdeep area.
Waterdeep, so more conventional animals.
Yeah, mostly on the then will be cave bear. That's...
A what? Sorry, can you repeat?
Cave bear.
Cave bear. Cave bear. 1 sec.
That will be well. Actually, where is?
All right, you should see in your actions tab it all set up. You just have to hit the active button.
Oh, okay, I see. I'll just move it
And
there.
now you should, and now you should have the sheet. You have all the actions, everything that you need for it. Did you want the lizards to have come up here with you? They will have a lot of trouble getting in here.
Yeah, I think unless someone else wants them up here, I think we can forget that they exist.
No, let's leave them.
Okay, go ahead and end your turn on the combat tracker whenever you're ready, Shian.
Tracker.
Wonderful. Raylan, I'm gonna refund you that damage. That was an effect that I forgot to take off of you. I'm sorry. Okay, carry on with your turn.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the inspiration. That's another shot of my 14-year-old whiskey tonight. Thank you so much. See, Zephy, who wants inspiration? First one to say it gets it.
I'll take it.
Caleb gets an inspiration. Carry on, Raylan.
Okay, so... Raylan... So Raylan, he's going to target Gargoyle 4, he's going to use his short sword to try to attack it.
It's, they're up above. Oh wait, the bear? You're attacking the bear?
No, the gargoyle.
The gargoyles are still up above.
I heard bear.
They haven't made it in yet. Short sword's not gonna work.
Okay, then he'll use the... Hey.
Hey, Kim, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's another sip of my my whiskey. Who's getting the inspiration?
Myself?
Oh yeah, you're the only one without one right now.
Okay, well he can
Mostly to get you drunk.
Because he doesn't have ammo on
Nice.
short bow.
You don't have any ranged weapons as a rogue? You
He
have a short bow.
does have his dagger.
You should have had 20 arrows that's starting as a rogue. So I've put those arrows in for you. So you have a short bow and 20 arrows.
Now he's going to use a short bow.
Yep. You just untargeted the one that you were targeting before.
Oh my god.
Damn, Kim, you are gonna get me wasted if this keeps up, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, this whiskey is really good, and it's also
What is
really strong. It hits me. That
What's it
hits.
called?
Roll damage. You don't get a sneak attack. It is Glenfiddich single malt Scotch whiskey. It is a
Ooh,
14
nice.
Yeah,
year
Glenfiddich is
aged
good.
year.
Yeah, that's some good shit.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
from Scotland. It's 14 years aged. It's probably the nicest alcohol I've ever drank. Apassier tipped it for me when I started the Blades in the Dark campaign because he's going to be playing in that.
The only ones
My
I don't like
longtime
are like
Scottish friend recommended me that exact brand.
What was that, Kim?
a friend of mine had me try Lafroig, and then she has a Talisers. I don't know. It's too peaty, man. It's just all iodine and band-aids. That's all I smell. Anyway, Glenfiddich is really good. Though.
Yep.
Okay, and I don't think my character has like another attack. Right, let me double check. No, he does not.
You get a ranged one, don't you?
He doesn't get sneak
No,
attack
he
because there's
doesn't have
nothing. Yeah, there's nothing that triggers it.
And he doesn't get an extra attack because
Rogues
he's not
don't
fighting.
get it.
No, so
What if he
that's gonna
hid
be-
behind the big cave bear and shot one of them on the other side?
I mean, can I?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
I mean,
I've never.
no. He's also swashbuckler variant for rogues, so he's a two-weapon fighter.
I got you.
Elevor.
Okay. Gonna fling a firebolt at Gargoyle 3 with the help of my dear friend. So at advantage.
So you're sending the moonbeam into the gargoyle's face.
Well,
That'll
just
hit.
gonna fly around his head.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Alright, don't mind if I do.
Nice.
Hefty.
That's some damage. Okay, that's it.
Caleb the Blackheart.
Yep. Well, I guess I'm tired of attacking friends, so I'll attack these things.
Well, that's kind of you.
Yeah, you know, for you, buddy.
Thanks, pal.
First, because I need the health, I will Hexblade Curse Gargoyle 2 over here. And since it's far away, I will Eldritch Blast. Second blast. Yeah, not bad.
Gargoyle 1 tears through the hatch on the roof, flies down here. Swooping down at you, Caleb. Oh, also your armor of Agathys has worn out.
Wait, how long has it been?
How long does it last?
Less than an hour.
Oh, really? Does it last a whole hour? There was only one. Yeah, then it's still. Let's see. Hold on. You waited. It's been about half that. So yeah, it's still up barely.
Yeah.
But it is going to try to bite you first off. That'll hit. And go ahead and deal the damage to it. Ooh, almost an nat 20, not quite. And then, whoa, why is that 23 damage?
Wait. Why is that 23?
Effect a type code hits
You have an effect, you have a +8 to it, for some reason.
Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. I think it's because, wait.
Figure it out, but it did hit you twice, so I'm just gonna have it take 30 points of damage. Gargoyle 4 swoops in. It's going to make one attack on Tonks, one attack on Raylan. Tonks first with the bite. 19 will hit you, Tonks. 3 damage.
Get off me, you bugger!
Raylan. That'll hit. Also 3 damage. They're rolling like shit now. Tonks!
Where's this thing? Oh, Richard Rod, I've missed you so much. Oh, never mind. I didn't fucking miss you that much. I didn't miss you that much. It's been so long since I've used it, guys!
With a nat 1, the rod goes flying, donks off the gargoyle's chest, comes back, hits you between the eyes, dealing no damage, but it does blind you.
There.
For 2 rounds, you have the blinded condition as you're temporarily blind.
End my turn.
You have a second attack, Kim.
It's all black!
Kim, you have a second attack.
Oh, shit.
Blinded just means you're rolling at disadvantage and things against you have advantage.
Okay, well... I guess I take out my boomstick. But the thing is...
You still have your rod if you want to use it.
Oh,
again.
I still have my rod. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it just hit you between the eyes. It returned to you, Kim. It returned to you very energetically.
It's okay. I still missed.
Gargoyle 2 sweeps down. Is going to make 1 attack on Caleb. And then 1 attack on Tonks. Bite on Caleb.
Oh, can I just read the inspiration so disadvantage? I fucking don't want to get hit.
Alright, it'll roll at normal then, total.
Wait. Okay, I'm like.
Because you're blind, Kim.
God damn it!
disadvantage.
Good to die.
Yeah, it slashes into you for 5 points of damage.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Your flaming sphere, does it trigger when a creature starts its turn within 5 feet of it?
At the end.
At the end, okay. It's gonna move over to here then. 1 attack against the bear. That'll hit. You keep concentration, and then 1 attack against Elevor. Four damage in Elevor. Cave Bear!
Okay, my turn. As I finish transforming and see how people are doing over here, I ignore the gargoyle behind me. And immediately, let me check here how much I can move this sphere because here is 20 feet, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 4. Yeah, I'm going to make the flaming sphere hit the gargoyle tree. Going to be hovering over it. And let me roll the dice. 3. It's a failure. Damage. It's damage. Okay, so as it hit, I will focus on the gargoyle in front of me, and I'm going to move on purpose. So if the gargoyle tree wants to take the attack opportunity, it can.
He very much does. It can't occupy the same space.
It's hovering over.
Oh, it's hovering over? Okay. I do have to move it out of the way temporarily. I can't function. It's difficult, more difficult to do so. Which gargoyle was that? 3.
Here,
Gonna try to bite you, and it will hit.
Hit me.
Right on the ass.
And you lose concentration on flaming sphere.
No, Cave Bear! No!
And I'm going to focus clawing Gargle 1, trying to help them. Let's see where the Olympic. Here's the bear attacks. Starting getting used to this. So I move and get my little tail bitten by the gargle. I continue to swipe the gargle in front of me. So I see the bites, but I don't see the claws. Attack. What did I see? I don't see. Oh, here is the class. Alright. So, first attack. Misses. Attack. Hits. Gonna be. Okay, and. That's my turn.
Okay. A good turn, several solid hits.
Sorry.
Yep, just waiting for you to end your turn. Remember, you can be descriptive with your claw attacks too and really sell us on the whole bear. Raylan,
Alright.
you're up.
Yeah, alright, so the gargoyle. This is right next to me. Can I use my sword?
Yes, but I'm gonna be generous. You forgot to tell me that you're putting away your short bow last turn, so go ahead and take out your sword this turn. And then carry your turn as normal. You also have sneak attack, so if you hit, make sure to toggle the effect on.
Okay, I'm gonna use sneak attack. Okay, I think the effect's on. No, wait, no. Okay, so sorry. I was just trying to. Okay, it's use power, right? And then I press the effect button.
You need to change your effect. It's active, but you didn't update it to fit the level that you're at. How much sneak attack damage can a rogue do at your level? I'll set it up for you for now. Huh?
3d6 should be right now.
3d6, thank you. Okay, look, I'm going to show you how to... I want you to go to Fancy Grounds Academy and teach yourself how to change that later on for the next time you level up, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to just clear your effects and set it up so it will work for you. Bump, there you go. Alright, Raylan, go ahead.
Okay, so I press effect, right? And
No, I've already set that up for you. Just go ahead, roll your attack. Remember, you haven't even checked to see if you hit yet. I said to do it if you hit. So roll to see if you hit, then toggle it on next time. For now, just roll to see if you hit.
Okay, I cannot see the light for me.
That's a hit. Now you're gonna roll damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Really heavy hit.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
I'm blind, guys. I don't know what's going on.
You'll be fine.
I think that should be it for my turn. You know what? Ryan's gonna give a thumbs up to everyone since he sneak attacked.
Sure.
He feels happy.
I don't see it.
Hey, you idiots! Are you dead up there yet? Have the gargoyles killed you? Are they shitting in your mouths? I hope they take a big rock crap in your faces! The raven from downstairs yells, Shien, since you still have that spell active, right?
Yeah, it's not concentration, but I'm asking, he can understand me, right?
Yep. Even in bear form.
Shut the fuck up or I'll eat you up!
Yeah, I bet you fucking try, but you know what? If you eat me, I'm just gonna make sure one of my bones gets caught in your fucking throat, then you're gonna choke, you dumb, stinky idiot!
Okay.
I think this could be an amazing spin-off series. Okay, my usual wombo combo, using Moonbeam for the first attack. It's a hit. And I get some green flame blade damage. Oh, sucky damage. Okay. And then we'll try another attack.
The gargoyles seem resistant to standard types of damage as a warning.
Well, good for them. And not much I can do about that.
Clink, clink, as you keep hitting the sides of them. Bits of stone are flying off. Caleb the Blackheart.
2 more attacks.
2 more attacks.
It should work now.
That's a hit. That has a total of +8 applied to it still.
That one should, because that's
Okay.
got the Hexblade curse.
Yo, let's go!
Carry
Oh,
on.
Shan's it's critical.
Critical hit.
Critical!
Oh, alright, that's fine. It was about to be double 1.
Alright, Caleb, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Gargoyle 1 bites at Caleb and misses him. It then slashes
Oh, good.
at Cave Bear. Misses him too. Gargoyle 4 is gonna try to bite Raylan. Almost a crit, but looks like the dice cocked at the last second, dealing 5 damage to him. He's gonna claw at Tonks with advantage,
Poor Tonks.
dealing
No,
7
not
points
Tonks.
of damage to her. Tonks,
We are
you
both-
got 2 hit points and you're still blind.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. Tonks turtles up. Tonks, Gargoyle 2 is going to try to bite you, rolling at normal. It's a miss. It's then going to try to attack Caleb with a claw attack. Another miss.
Good.
Gargoyle 3 is going to make 2 attacks on Elevor. That's going to hit with the bite. And it misses with the claw. Cave Bear.
It's in there.
Are we playing to the end of this encounter, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Shin?
Shin? Shien?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
Waiting for you to do your turn, good buddy.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I firstly keep attacking, like trying to hover over this gargoyle, trying to keep his attention on me completely.
Mm-hmm.
As I claw, trying to pierce through the rock, my claws shine as it touches the stone of the gargoyle itself. That's the first hit. Still on, and second hit. Try to rip off basically his wings as I try to carving deeper and deeper.
You successfully tear off the gargoyle's stone wings, throwing them to the side. It gives one last stony roar before collapsing to the ground. Completely inert again.
Then I quickly move and move all the way to where Punk is. Right here. Just circling around, looking at the gargoyle growling a bit.
Give him a little nibble.
Raylan!
Oh. Okay, so I don't think you can do sneak attacks as Harry did on the gargoyle.
I need you to read how sneak attack works.
Being able to run, no strike ability. His play is full distraction once a turn. He can do an extra 1/6 damage to any creature you hit. Only advantage. The advantage there is that you gain levels. Oh! Okay,
There
so
you
as
go.
long as, like, not... As long as it's distracted.
No. As
Oh,
long,
wait, no, I'm sorry.
as long as it's not twice in the same turn. Meaning
Okay,
that,
so not
yes,
twice
you
in
can
the
do
same
it again, yeah, and you have an advantage with Swashbuckler. You've picked a very, very difficult rogue class to play as a warning. I highly recommend that you look up how Swashbucklers and rogues work in general.
Alright.
But
Well,
for
I'm
now,
gonna
just do your attack, and then if it hits, toggle sneak attack on.
Alright, I'm gonna toggle. Alright, I'm gonna see if it hits. Yee, with the sword.
That's hits. Toggle sneak attack on.
Sneak attack is on. Wait, no. What? That did not work?
No, you did not toggle sneak attack on.
It said I did.
It does not say you did. You clicked the link to it, you didn't. Now it's on.
there you go.
I'll just refund the single point of damage it took, and then you're going to roll your damage. No,
Oh wait, I messed up. I'm sorry.
I said I was going to refund the damage first, and then you can do it. That's fine. You're okay. You're okay. I just refunded it now. It's all right. It's all good. All right. Anything else for your turn, Raylan?
Oh my god. Oi. Can I do fancy footwork since I melee attack the gargoyle?
I don't know. Can you? How does that ability work?
It says I learn how to land strike and slip away without reprisal during your turn. If you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attack against you for the rest of the turn.
So yeah, that creature will not provoke an attack of opportunity from you. That one won't.
Oh, that one.
I
Okay.
know, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use fancy footwork to maybe.
You
Like
will
kinda
take
like
attack
move.
of opportunities from the other creatures, just not that one that you hit.
Okay, so I can't do it for gargoyle. Okay, you know what? I don't think I could do like.
Yeah, the way that's
Okay,
worded,
okay.
that sounds like a passive effect. You don't have to activate it or anything. You only have to attack
Yeah.
something, and that one thing cannot
And that one
hit
activates.
you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna end this since it doesn't look like I can do anything else.
Okay. It's why swashbucklers you dual wield with. You attack one with your action, and then you attack someone else with your bonus action, and then you can disengage as if you had done your disengage as a bonus action almost. Elevor, you hear... Well, sorry, Shin, from downstairs, you keep hearing that raven going off. It's Elevor's turn.
Uh-huh.
We should be able to finish this combat before we end.
Yep. Wrench and repeat.
It's it. Still standing.
Nice. Yeah.
Still standing.
One more hit, or one more swipe, anyway.
It's another hit. Nice.
Still alive.
Yeah, remember that you're dealing half damage to it.
I know,
Kill
but,
him.
you know, I
Huh.
don't have a magical weapon yet.
Well, whose fault is
Oh,
that?
come on,
Certainly
man.
not the DM's. You swing your glaive, but it deflects oddly off of its stony skin. The 17, however, does connect. Still standing.
Yep. Oh man, the other one didn't miss. Oh well. We've been doing good so far, though.
Gargoyle 4 is going to make a bite on Tonks. A nat 20!
Oh man.
Oh no!
Alright, Tonks, I'm trying.
Tonks drops! She's bleeding out and blind!
I'm going down.
One death failure. Gargoyle 2 is going to make 2 attacks on Caleb. Sorry, 1 attack on Caleb, 1 attack on the bear. Bite on Caleb first. Critical hit!
Oh, bullshit, dude. 2 in a row.
Maximum
Oh,
damage, dealing 14
What the
points. I believe it takes your Agathes damage, though, right?
Does it take it if it knocks
yep.
it out? I don't remember.
Yep, it still
Okay.
takes it if it knocks it out. As long as any portion of the damage is resisted.
Ah, okay. In that case, this is where I have to remove.
Yes, sir. All good?
Yep, let me just deal the damage. It was Gargoyle 2, right? Alright.
It is Gargoyle 2. Gargoyle 2 turns
Lucky
into an
Gargoyle.
ice statue of itself before shadowing. 2 attacks on Elevor, a bite. That misses, and a claw attack. That hits. Slashing an Elevor for 7 points of damage.
That Gargoyle did die, so I got my health back.
Cave Bear.
Okay, I am going to approach Tonk, and I'm gonna risk another critical fail on the saving throw.
I don't do any negatives for critical fails to death save checks.
Okay.
DC is 10. So you're gonna roll a medicine as a bear?
No. I am going to use my Asimar Touch.
You are currently a bear. I do not believe you can activate Asimar Touch.
It's
I will
not a
double check
physical
that
ability.
though. You're probably right. I want to double check that real quick. I've never had a druid try to activate that, so I just want to double check that. This is actually the first time I've seen this. But you're right. It's not a spell. Asimar Touch in druid form. I can't believe this is the first time I've ever actually seen this.
Last week you had it first. This week you have another first.
You guys really pull those out a lot. The main reason that I question if it's activatable or not is because this would mean a Damphir or a vampiric-like creature that normally has a bite attack and could be able to regain health off of it might still be able to do those sort of similar effects. Let me double check this.
Well, that can be different because the fangs itself are physical.
Yeah, I'm trending towards you right now. I'm just wondering if that means if you activate some of your abilities. Let me just check.
Yeah, well,
Alright, here we go. Because the main thing is that stuff like Wild Shape specifically calls out things like Dark Vision. So
It says you retain any features from your class, your race, or other sources.
Does it?
And you can use them in your... Yeah, it's on the D&D wiki.
Excellent. Gain an inspiration, Kim? That's all I needed to know for the clarification. It's just the first time I've seen that. I will allow it. Go ahead, and you're going to have some difficulties activating the ability, though, because you currently have a sheet without it on it. So just tell me the amount that it should be doing.
No, I can activate it. I have it on the side of the other sheet.
Wow. All right. Hell yeah, Shien. Go ahead and activate it. 100%.
Okay, so I'm going to approach, and the long bear tongue is going to lick a wound.
Caleb, you
That is
healed
going to be
twice, by
closer.
the way, for a total of 22 damage.
No, I was testing that.
Okay, just
I was
checking.
seeing if I could do it without having to target myself.
Describe what this looks like, Monsieur Bear.
So basically, the bear slightly topples over and goes to where he sees like the biggest wound. The droll begins to fall from the tongue, and it has a slight glow. And as it starts falling, suddenly he licks the whole wound, like the whole part of the arm that it's licking. Sadly, removing all the dirt that was there and slime that was there before, which doesn't have a great taste. But as the tongue passes, the wounds begin to close in the area.
Oh, that's really cute. Lamb, 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 healed.
Tasty.
That's an action,
I will
correct?
detect roll. Yeah, that's an action, and I don't have bonus action currently, so that will be all.
Perfect. Raylan.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I target. I'm gonna attack the gargoyle.
I would hope that you do.
Oh my god, why did I get up pressing the wrong? There. Oh, it's a miss. Let me check. Can I take cunning action to disengage? Oh yeah, I can.
You can.
Alright, I'm gonna use cunning action to disengage. And do I press disengage? No. Oh yeah, see, I'm gonna use disengage.
Okay. So just move. Just move.
Oh, okay. So, sorry.
Speed things along. I'm gonna end your turn for you. Elevor.
Okay.
Elevor.
Yep. Rinse and repeat. Yep. Here I go.
It's a hit.
Ugh.
One damage is enough to knock
Hey!
him
Wow.
out.
Just got it. Let's go.
I want you to describe the wimpiest ever attack and how it somehow manages to kill the gargoyle.
So, I take a swipe with my sword, and it's kind of a glancing blow, and it takes a chip out of its stone body, but it apparently happens to be the vital core of this thing that somehow keeps it animated. And it just sort of crumbles at my feet. But with my extra attack, I will fire a fire. See, I intended to use Green Flame Blade, but I don't know if it went off because the thing died.
You said rinse and repeat, meaning that you declared Green Flame Blade.
All right, fine. So I'm just gonna move in and
Sorry.
smack this guy then.
Sorry, Rogich.
Actually, can I?
Your Green Flame Blade's still active. It would have gone off in that attack, though.
Yeah, which
Excess damage,
Wouldn't have
just
done
burning
anything,
the
yeah.
corpse. Yeah.
right. Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna take a plink at this guy.
Take a plinky clinky chinky. Ka-clang. That hits. Nice.
Okay.
Caleb. One last gargoyle.
Well, here we go. Well, I'm gonna test this this attack, and if it doesn't roll with weird numbers, then I'm gonna leave everything as it is.
Okay.
So I have an effect on, but it shouldn't affect this gargoyle. Yeah, that should not be at a plus 13, so I'm gonna remove this effect.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll. That's a hit.
Wait. Oh, wait. No, I
It's still
fucked up. I
It's still
fucked up. It's Hex Warrior that should be skipped. This should stay on. You want me to roll that again?
Yes, please. That's still a
That's
hit.
correct. Good.
It did.
And I'll do my second attack with this. And it's a miss.
That is a miss. Gargoyle 4 wants to put Tonks back in the dirt and is going to try to bite her. With a 7, it'll miss. Now it tries to swing at Elevor. 19 will hit.
Oof.
And it's the other caster's turn to
Whoa!
drop, bleeding out. Elevor gets cut by claws, and the sound effect says, "Whoa!" Tonks, you're currently prone. Striking prone, you miss.
Oh, I didn't know it was prone.
Go ahead and roll again.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll again as if you were not prone.
My bad.
That'll
Ooh,
hit.
I thought it was gonna be one.
Roll
Oh
your
my
damage.
god.
If it had been another nat 1, I would have laughed. Are you pushing him?
Yes. Push him 5 feet.
Okay, his back
Sure.
is against that spire now, so he can't move.
I'm gonna hit him again. Oh, I missed. I end my turn.
That's right. We have Cave Bear.
Sorry, I didn't realize you'd end your turn. Cave Bear, bring us home, Shien! Take us
Okay.
home!
I immediately go running towards the gargoyle that's left. Going bite first. Trying to snap its neck, which has been at up, but it still been for. Let's roll the attack. Not one. I come.
With a nat 1, yeah, with you completely missing, it's going to go ahead and make a reaction attack against you. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. It's going to try to bite. It also misses. Carry on with your turn. Now it doesn't have a reaction either, so it does not provoke attacks of opportunities.
Alright, so as I as I bite and go basically over the gargoyle, I'll try to push him to the floor. So I'm going to be in athletics against whatever you want to use. The gargoyle. Where is the action for the bear? Where's the bear? Here it is. No.
Alright, are you knocking it prone or shoving it?
Knocking it prone.
Okay, it is prone.
And that's my turn.
Raylan!
Oh, he can do oh my god, he can finish it. Okay, Raylan's just gonna go to the gargoyle to attack it with the sword.
Go ahead.
Wait, why I press that?
It's a miss.
Oh no! Raylan looks sad as he literally missed the beast by like an inch, and he looks sad.
You put a 17 in your wisdom, but not in your dexterity as a rogue.
Yeah.
Yep. And I
Okay.
even tried to push my dexterity, but no, it stayed at 13.
Elevor, one death success, as everyone seems to have forgot about you being on the ground dying right now. Caleb.
He'll be fine.
I don't have skill
All
slots.
right, I'm not at all important to this party whatsoever.
I will pick you
Sorry.
up, my lead.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you
give
only
me
got,
one moment,
you
my
only got,
lead.
you only got one party member killed.
We don't know that.
Yeah,
No,
nobody
but
else knows that.
No, but he does.
Wait, why did... Oh.
Why was that done at... Oh, yeah, because he's prone and you were doing a ranged attack, huh? That misses. You drop the nat 20.
Yeah, it sucks, but oh
That'll
well.
hit. 7 damage into the gargoyle.
Alright. Tonks, finish him off.
The gargoyle
I
gets
was
up.
gonna medicine check Elevor, to be honest.
Gargoyle gets
Hey,
up from being
check it
prone.
out more.
Gargoyle gets up from being prone and tries to bite Cave Bear Cinder, and that will hit, dealing 7 damage to him, and then he's going to slash at Raylan. Raylan gets cut for 5 damage. Tonks, you're up.
Go to Elevor.
Oh, come on, he'll be
and-
fine. He can keep another round. You can attack the gargoyle.
Let's get another roll.
We'll see.
No, I didn't mean to influence you. Just joking. 18 stabilizes you.
Alright.
Anything for you, my liege.
Cave Bear.
That's
Okay.
Mr. My Liege for you.
Since he's in front of the pillar, I'll try basically to clock him to push him back to the pillar, but it's mostly flavor, like flying him to all the way, trying to break his head. Where is it? Here's the okay. Loss. That's hit miss. And miss. Damage. Which only ends up with my character roaring over the gargoyle.
Raylan, please can someone hit this thing? We've had like a few
Please,
rounds
please,
just misses.
I've been hitting it.
Come on.
There you go, roll damage. Toggle sneak
Yay.
attack on. Toggle sneak attack on, then roll damage.
Okay, yep, sneak attack is on,
Very good.
and damage.
And damage. A little bit more damage dealt, as that is a really bad roll. Anything else, Raylan?
Yeah.
How go those
aside
results,
from
Elevor?
shape.
Caleb,
I'm sorry, say again?
how you go the results of that roll? Carry on, Caleb.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's a hit, roll damage.
Oh, these rolls, man.
Please!
They're hits.
Please! Kill
Come
the
on.
fucking thing!
Ah,
Oh
God,
my god, you guys!
God. It's heavy!
A miss on Raylan.
Oh, thank God.
Cave Bear's not so lucky as it takes another 5 points of slashing. Tonks, please tell me that you've got something that can kill this.
My rigid rod. Maybe.
Oh my god, that's going to miss. Also, you weren't targeting it. Have I tried
It's
to ask
okay.
you to die?
I'll
as
use
the
my
DM
extra
want
attack.
this thing to fucking die. Oh my god, I can't.
I can't help that. I end my turn.
It's okay, I'll use my extra attack. Shien, please.
Hit,
Hooray!
okay.
let's see that one.
Shien,
Yeah,
how do you
he
kill
did
the
it.
final one?
Finally.
Basically, I keep clawing and missing, clawing behind the pillar behind it, and suddenly I finally hit him, grab his head with the claws, and the claws dig into his head and completely crush it.
His head explodes into a fine powder. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming. We're going to rate another great content creator tonight. Stay tuned for Wednesday when we hopefully resume Blood on the Sand, or tomorrow when I play a bit more Baldur's Gate. I've also got a lot of open slots in many of my games right now that I'm looking to fill. If you'd like to play in any of my TTRPGs, you can shoot me a DM on Discord. I've got Blades in the Dark, Cyberpunk Red, and D&D running right now. Plus, we're looking into getting into some Pathfinder games coming up. So feel free to shoot me a message. If you wanted to support the channel, remember all that money I use to buy maps and the music that you hear right now, as well as a lot more. So it helps out a lot to do so. And lastly, if you wanted to grab me anything off my throne, you can do so there. Alright, bye for now, guys!
Bye!
Bye.
Bye-bye.